Hi guys. How you doing? You okay? Happy Sunday, everyone. I'm just gonna do a quick audio test, make sure I haven't got any gooster and all. I noticed we had some feedback in the first 2 minutes of the waiting screen. But yeah, bear with me. We know that it's me. Yes, we are online, guys. Hello and welcome. So I had a bit of a vision last night, and I want to try and make it in 3D. So, not gonna tell you what it is. I'm gonna keep this one under wraps. But this, if I pull this off successfully, it might just end up in the new White Lotus. Might get surprised. I won't be surprised for you guys because obviously you're watching it. Yeah, okay. So let's get going, guys. Let's keep going. So, if I just sort of rotate myself around a bit, I keep getting notifications saying my controller is about to die, so I'm getting some tracking issues here. This is yeah, happy Sunday. I hope you're all having a good, happy, healthy Sunday. Not long till Christmas now, is it? Not low at all. I'm actually on a stand-up desk, so I'm moving. I'm moving freely. Thanks anyway. Well, if we don't punch my microphone, that would not be a good way to go. Good. I hope you're on here. It's okay. Thank you, Walter. Thank you very much. Okay, so let's have a little look. I'm gonna try and visualize what I'm gonna do here. I've got a general theme in my head. This is gonna be a complex one, okay, but I'm gonna use procedural generation to try and create as much of it as I can, because I can't be bothered to do it all and I don't have time. So here we go. You ready? It's gonna be exciting. So I'm gonna just get rid of this cube a second from edit mode. Just delete that. I'm gonna create a mesh. It's gonna be a plane. I'm going to rotate that on the y-axis by 90 degrees so it's facing us. I'm gonna make sure, it's neat before I go any further, because we are making a game object here. But I'm gonna turn on back face culling so I know that it's facing me. Okay, that's really important. Hi roller coaster, how you doing? So you can see when I turn on back face culling, like a game object, you can actually see that it's invisible from the back. So if I just centralize myself here, now. Here's where I need to really think about what I'm doing, guys, because if I screw this bit up, the rest of it's doomed. So, no stress, no pressure. Bear with me. Bear with me. I have thought in my brain somewhere. I think. Wait. I'm thinking it's got to be sort of like, in two halves. This will become obvious when I'm doing when I get closer, but it's not going to be a high detailed match with like collidability tracks. It is very much designed to be a background piece, but I want it to look kind of impressive, but not impressive in a sort of yeah, this takes 10 minutes to render. It's in a way, in a sort of it needs to be in the background in a game engine. And to be honest, I could just cheat the whole damn system and use an image, because I know that's quite a common trick when you're saving on resources to just create an image, but I've tried creating this using the basic tools in Horizons before, and I got so far, but it's very hard to do this kind of thing with just blocks and cylinders, so I'm hoping we can breathe a bit of life into it today. So, God, this is going to be tough. It's going to be tough. Stay close. And hello. Chauncey, how you doing? Now, thank you very much for the follow. So first of all, I need to dimension this right, I think. It's very difficult. I've got really limited capacity for imagining things in my head, actually keeping that vision up there. But I think we got it. So I'm trying to imagine like a little, thingy. Don't want to overcomplicate it either. Because for what I'm planning, this could get quite messy. So you like a loop cut, right? No, that could need to be in edit mode for that. Select all, a free loop cut and slide. Just slap that in there, and then we're gonna just hide it all. I definitely need one on the top. Then see a window. Just 1, 2, 3, 4, I guess. 4 horizontal cats. Okay, so if we just sort of leave them there in their default space. Now this needs to go higher, so we're going to grab that on the Z-axis and push that to about here. We're going to grab, I don't know, We're gonna do a similar thing just here, right? Yeah, we'll take it down a bit, not all the way this. Oh, I don't know. If anyone, hi, Andy, how you doing, mate? If anyone could figure out what I'm actually doing here, do shout. I think you probably can neither confirm nor deny, but you know what I mean. So 1, 2, 3, 4. How have you been this weekend, Andy? Anyway, I haven't seen you around. We sort of, I would say we didn't really lose the Lotus on Friday night. Messick kind of screwed up all instances with bots on late Thursday, I think it was. She wasn't Friday night, we lost it, we were back. Oh heck, I can't even remember there, actually. There was definitely a rough period where after 24 hours we couldn't actually get into there. Had a lot on, I was working, I guess. Hello there, Pashton Cookbook, how you doing? Okay, so one thing to watch out for with Horizon Worlds is not good with curves, okay? If you overcomplicate your geometry, you are screwed. That's your only warning. You have to start again, basically, or spend ages refining it. Oops. So we're not going to use... We're going to try to avoid using Boolean cuts in this, okay? We're going to keep our curves simple. And on top of that as well, using Boolean solver logic can create some complex geometries to not cast. So, for a background object that's supposed to be limited capacity, we're going to play it really cast. Okay. So, I need to grab that and widen it. Okay, done. Needs to only do it on the y-axis. That's very important. Oh, by the way, if anyone's on YouTube or Twitch or Kick, say hello. I am watching. I'm watching all the chats today. I'm not streaming to Instagram today. I'm going to start not streaming to Instagram a bit more. Yeah, I think Instagram's great because obviously we've got a great community on Instagram. I think a lot of people who are on the Horizons tend to also be on Instagram because of the interconnectedness of those apps. But I don't like Instagram streaming thing. It works, but it's in portrait, which I know TikTok does portrait, but TikTok also allows you to go landscape. So that I'm here for. I'm cool with that. But TikTok is literally just portrait, and I have to do it sideways, and also the setup in Streamlabs is really odd. It's like you end up arguing with the interface. I don't know why, it must be a bug in something, but you sort of type in the title of the stream and then it'll default it back. Like you're doing a stream on Saturday and saying, oh yeah, it's Saturday stream. And then if you've got the Instagram thing enabled, it'll sort of kick it back to its previous title constantly as soon as you leave the box. It's very frustrating. On top of that, the amount of times I've set up an Instagram stream and forgotten to click, oh yeah, go live in the web browser. Yeah, so let's move on. Okay, I've got someone calling me while I'm doing a live stream. Someone I only met the other day and had one conversation with. Just a little thing here. If anyone does that, I will block you. Yeah, I mean that. It's fucking annoying. I don't use party chat on Horizon Worlds. I don't ever. I'm not here to be a one-to-one with anyone, so... No. Okay, where was I? So, G, and on the Y. And we're going to see a similar thing. Actually, do I want to do that? I just slightly. P and on the Y. It's okay, I have notifications, so if fairly disabled in terms of sound anyway, so when I do get a call, it doesn't interfere with anything more than just a little pop-up, so... Not the end of the world. Not good with distractions, as you know. I have a husband, I'm out then. Then for what? That's so weird. And speaking with everybody was that so weird. Why would you say that? What the fuck? Who talks like that? Hey, you hired your husband? Let's see, I'm not talking to you now. Don't have a husband. Damn, that shouldn't matter anyway. You're entitled to nothing. Right, okay, sorry, I'll stop being a dick. Sweet set. Okay. I'm trying to think. I think I want like a shelf coming out of here. And then we... Hi, Cammy, how you doing? And Helen Leah. Oh, and hello, Bratty Kelly. Okay. So we're going to just extrude this edge out on the y-axis just this far, because I think this is where I screw it up. But if I do a sort of a select here, maybe a select just here. Oh no. Yeah. Okay, we're going to just select beams. I want to get really fast at Blender. Actually, this would have been easier if I just select these and push them inwards. Yeah, okay, let's just stop being an idiot. So we push that inward. That's gonna be on that, yeah, that's on the x-axis, I believe. As it's hinting. Is that what I'm gonna do just yet? I don't know. Also, I don't think I've set that up quite right. I have conflicting thoughts here. I haven't had my coffee today, which I kind of think that might be why I'm a little bit all over the place. That said, I'm not sure if coffee... Does coffee really help? Okay, so... I think I want to do another subdivide just here. So it's not subdivide, sorry, Luke Cat. Luke can slide. Let's do a doubler. Yeah, let's just move up there. And then... If we G and Z that upwards, okay? Woman, come on now. No. Okay. So, I've had someone send me a message showing me they're bored. Like, barely know. Then try and party chat, you know, try and send me invites to my own place. Like, and you know, if chip bet, busy mate. I might hear amusement say. Okay. Right, so let's just the extrude is inwards. Yeah. And then I am gonna extrude outwards just a little bit up here. Oh no, this or another look actually. I'm so confused. Maybe now is the time to... This could end in disaster, guys, I'm not gonna lie. Let's... G? No, we don't want to G that. Well, actually, I don't know. G Zealot. I want to extrude upwards on the Z-axis. Yeah. Now I think I want to... G that inwards on the x-axis, just like that, and pull that a little bit over, and then extrude it downwards, okay, on the Z. Oh, can make sure I lap to the Z, guys. I might press Z. There we go. So I'm just going to pull that in there for some overlapping, and then we extrude it backwards on the X to about that far. Maybe. No. That's what it's... Oh. It's tough visualizing this stuff, it really is. I think I want to subdivide this again, so let me just... Cat and slide just... Here I think would be a good one. Yeah, that's nice. So if I just jump back to here... Oh. Okay. So like anyone? I haven't said anything? Nope. You're all quiet. Hi Maria, how you doing? Look, I want to extrude this outwards, okay? Yes. I was this is basically the side paneling of a structure that I was absolutely obsessed with when I was about 19. I used to be like heavy into sort of Dante's Inferno and the artist that sort of created an image of this structure basically did all the diagrams in Dante's Divine Comedy. I think they were etched. I'm not sure. They definitely look like line art diagrams. But yeah, that's the only clue I'm giving you. So this isn't necessarily from Dante's Divine Comedy, but it is. There's a connection there. Always like my myths. Okay. So if I extrude this outwards, what happens? Okay. That seems about right, but I need to take this now, just as the edge. I need to sort of push him backwards a little bit, I think. So if I grab that on the x-axis and pull him back, oh, I'm not snappy on. Actually, does that matter? No, I don't think it matters. Well, it matters. I think I'm panicking a bit. The question is, do I actually need these side bits? I'm going to keep it there. Maybe keep it there. You can might. Okay. Should I drop a massive clue as to what this is? Maybe. I still don't think these are done right, and these need slightly angled tops as well. So, how am I going to do that? I need to. Can I split a line? I'm pretty sure I can. Hang on, let me just Google that. Blender split edge. Oh no, it's just an edge loop. What am I talking about? Of course you do that. S3. Oh, flip it. S3. Yeah. Edge loop. Okay. Now, here is going to be the art of it. Because video. Why don't I just do? It's not. Come on. Right, edge. Loop cat and slide. Okay. Loop cat and slide. So we are going to be quite minimal with this, alright? Because it's going to be a distant object, but we do need to yeah, I need to centralize that. And I'm going to do the same over this side as well. These don't look like the right dimensions, guys, but I'm doing carry on regardless, because we can see this as a sketch. This might turn into the final thing, but this might just be the final look and slide. Okay, there you go. And now what I can do with this is, if I get one more loop and slide. It seems like I'm being excessive with this, and I'll probably rationalize this down to far less faces, but I find it's just neater to work with loop cat at this stage. So okay, right. So now I've got those extra loop cats. What I can do is I can create a sort of a very simplified arch, which won't be particularly impressive looking. But what I'm going to do to achieve that is I'm going to get rid of some face in a sec. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 2, I've lost count. Doesn't matter. You damn it, Sunday. My brain is just having a day off. Hi, Chico. Okay. So now we've got rid of those faces, guys. What we can do is we can say 1 and 2. Actually, I'm going to start here. 1, 2, 3. And we say face. And that creates a triangle. 1, 2, 3. And that's face. Okay. Pull this over here. 1, 2, 3. Yeah. 1, 2. Cool. Now we're going to say, yeah, 1, 2, 3, 4. We're going to go with a quant face, which is easily triangulatable. Hope that's a word. If not, it is now. 1, 2, 3, 4. Again, doing it this style makes it very easy then to apply textures if you were going to do that. I'm not sure I'm going to texture this. We'll see. I might just do something really fancy and let you repaint it. We'll see. Just again, that the whole thing is to keep the complexity of this thing down. We don't want a super complex structure. It's gonna go up the wall in a second anyway, you'll see. So 1, 2, 3. Cool. Alright, we now have our sort of basic Horizons friendly simplified archways at Caedula, again invisible from the back, which is great. I'm really looking forward to doing some more Dante's Inferno style builds actually, because now I've always moaned about the geometry being wholly inefficient in Horizons, because obviously you're working with whole blocks, and those whole blocks has 12 triangles and you don't get a say in the matter. But be able to work with sort of like single-sided planes now, if you do the maths and think about how he less faces that is that he has to worry about rendering, you can get some performance out of this. You still have to be conservative in what you're doing to get the best. You know, if you want to be averaging at 69 frames per second, for sure. And that's what you should aim for. I'm seeing a lot of commentary recently that I think there's a lot of people who are quite new to sort of 3D modeling, and that's great, you know, get in. But I'm seeing a lot of criticisms about, you know, oh, I went into this person's world, it crashed my headset, or I went into this person's world and it was running at 35 frames per second or 20. It was choppy as hell because they just tried to cram every bit of geometry in there and really high resolution textures. So watch you don't fall into that trap. I think we're all on learning curves. I can be positive about that. And it'll take time, but listen to feedback. If you've got people saying, wow, this world is running like an absolute sick dog, and do something about it. That there are lots of ways you can do things about it. And I'll do videos on simplification, decimation, triangulation. We'll do stuff like that, and we'll lay it out and try and help you guys. But again, the education's there already. You just need to learn it and do it. It's cool. Hi, Nanny Plo. How you doing? Okay, Frin and Watcher, I'm also on TikTok and YouTube if you were in any way interested. Not saying you are, but answer. Waking up to a coffee. Oh, waking a hot chocolate with Baileys. That'd be nice. Isn't it? I'm just drinking now Pepsi Max. Pepsi Max is like, I know a lot of US people have never heard of Pepsi Max. It's amazing. It's just a sugar-free Pepsi, but it's like, I don't know if you have Coke Zero, but I'm not a massive fan of Coke Zero. It's just not as good as Pepsi Max. Pepsi Max is, it's quite the thing. I got a sneeze coming, hang on. Wow, that was a huge sneeze. Hi there, how you doing? Don't mind me, I'm just sneezing. I'm not ill. You won't catch anything by being in here. Right. Okay, so we have ourselves that so far. Now if I try and... I'm also doing a few AI image generations in the background, to be honest, which is... I've just written the biggest bloody prompt, and I've literally just reached the limit, but apparently, like 1,000 characters is your limit, right? It's crazy. Okay, I've reached some sort of... Hi, Ryan, how you doing? I've reached some sort of like nexus in my mind where I just can't do less than 3 things at any one time. It's nuts. And there's no wonder I have problems relaxing, right? So, just can't stop. Drinking at crazy hours of the day, late at night, early in the morning, constantly. Then running social spots in the hours is just, in itself, that's a full-time job. I'm not even being paid for it. Holy crap, that's a good paycheck. I love this. That's not a good picture because it's not what I asked for. Okay, sorry about that. I hate when you're writing prompts and then the prompt completely bloody ignores what you asked for. It's annoying. Hey, Dragon, how you doing? No, it's that good, huh? I see people come, I see people go. Why didn't I stay? You forget. I saw it. I was working away. occasionally during a stream, for every 100 people, you'll get one sort of, you get one person that actually stops and chats, and that's quite nice. You know, there is life out there. Cool. Okay. So let's mosey on. So I'm going to actually have a quick look at using an array modifier. So now, right there. We'll come back to this design shortly. I think there's something I want to do here as well. I think I want like a middle shelf. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. So for say clip cut slide. And we're just going to bring in a shelf there, okay? So this is going to be a simple... Yeah, I only want these bits. I don't want this as well. So if I just turn around to the side to get some perspective, extrude it outwards, just a tad, just enough. Oh, and again, I'm going to go through and replace a lot of these once I'm happy with the shape of it. And you go through and just replace these with just singular planes, I think, possibly. I don't know, it's not geometrically, it's not too problematic. It's actually done quite well. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to bring in the modifier. Oh, I need an empty sourcing wall. Yeah, I'm taking a bit of a break from working on the main Lotus build today. You'll notice it is still for the main Lotus, but I can do a horn, so I've been doing quite lethal. I've been doing horns and I've been doing bar sets, and I thought I could crank it out in a number of days, but I'm an idiot, basically. I know that a lot of people who work on this dry mesh build are taking some time to put them together, and I want to rush to it. I want to get something out there. But look, a really itchy ear. Fear. Thank you, Lenia Tate. Thank you very much for the subscription. I see it. You. Okay. Yeah, this is gonna be a fairly long stream, I think. We'll keep us going because this is not a simple project. I want to see where it goes. I'm taking a bit of a risk, but I do need some background decoration for the Lotus. Of course. Crap. Because we do love the background art pieces, and it's yeah, I have to come up with something. The last one was really slack. We've had the Greeks of the mythological city of Olympus, right? We've had what else have we had? We've had, oh yeah, we had Pandemonium. We had literally the capital city of hell down there at one point. Only shortly. That was actually when I closed it for the summer. Paros in Greece, and enjoyed that place for a month and a half while I rebuilt the Lotus from the ground up, which is ironically what I'm doing again now. It's 4 months later, but to guess we didn't know we were going to get Trimesh. We just didn't know. And then it happened. It's a good day, it's a good time that happened, but I had a decision, and I had to decide, do I carry on building in primitives as well as working in Trimesh, and then get the new Lotus ready for possibly the new year, or do I just cut the crap and get on with rebuilding it in Trimesh now and try and get something out before Christmas? And that's ultimately where this all went. So yeah, I'm a little nervous because it's the 15th today, which is actually a special date, and this is 1 year since the Lotus opened last year. We're at the 1 year anniversary. I'm not going to do a celebration or a party. I don't like those sorts of things for myself. I think, no, geez, I spend all year blowing my own trumpet. I don't need to drag people into a history party 1 year after annoying the crap out of them for an entire year. But I thought because it's there's gonna be something coming. I was joking about getting the Trimesh launch of this ready for the 15th. No way. I mean, I could do it. It will be wholly incomplete. I've got so much to do. Like, it's stable. You can walk around on it, but there's a lot of mechanics that are missing from it. And a lot of people don't realize how many mechanics there are actually in the Lotus. Don't get me wrong, I don't hold any games in there because I'm a little different with this one, but I think that when you create social spaces for adults, it's there for people to socialize, not for people to throw basketball hoops. It's just boring. That's for children. I know I'm on my own there. I know. It's controversial, but I don't attract, I think, the wrong kind of people because of that. So we'll see. I know, maybe I'm too opinion made. Blah, don't care. Works for me. So if I shift and A that's Brio empty. Hey Francois, how you doing? Yeah, okay, so we're gonna bring an empty and it's gonna be plain access level 1. So now we're gonna go back into this. We're gonna go into our generate an array modifier. And you can see that's actually straight away generated a singular copy of that, which I don't want. I've just realized actually the array might not be what I'm after. I might try and do it now. Is the curve what I'm after? You can do a curve with an array modifier, can't you? Constant offset? No. Object offset. Let's see. Object offset to empty. And let's just take that instance count. Factor. The factor's going to be on the y-axis, I think. I'm not even sure. Let's just try moving the empty. So if I say G. Okay, hang on. There. So, yeah, the count's set to 1, that's why. The count's set to 1, it won't duplicate. So if I move that, nothing still. That's the. Oh, wait a sec. The object offset is the empty. That's fine. Now the wall, because the wall's been tilted. Hi, Sam Willis. Because the wall's been tilted, you can see that the array now thinks it's going to be tilted. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to Control A and apply that rotation, okay? So when I move the empty, the secondary copy moves with it. Now, watch what happens when I start adding on some more. So if I say fixed count, you can see count. Yeah, so I move to empty, watch what happens. I'll just zoom out a bit so you can see. Whoa! See here, big cool. So that's not what I want to do. What I do want to do, and I'm starting to think like a spiral might be the way that I want to do this. It's not a bad shape, actually. Spiral and taper. Let's rotate. And let's move. Okay, let's rotate some more. Okay. This is like Inception, guys. This has all gone crazy. So I think what I want to do, is there a thing? Oh, let me go. Whoa, look at that. Fit out. Cool. So if I go up here, I think I want to try and do that again. Sit again. Whoa, that's so funny. Okay, so what I can do is I can have these lovely sort of visuals here. And this probably would have been better to do on a really big screen, to be honest, but I'm going to deal with my virtual desktop, so that's fine. So you're for the side view, okay? I'm not sure how helpful that is, actually. But what I want to do is I want to move the empty so that this starts looking alright. So, hell. Now remember, because this is background dressing, what I might do is I might make it, and then when I come to use it as a background, I might slice it in half, because you can only ever see the first half. The cover? I know. We'll find out. Cool. Right, so, if I do that, what happens if I just pull that? I need a little bit more precision here, guys. Okay. But actually, no, let's not do that until I know how this is spiraling. So if I up the count a little bit more, okay? And what happens if I do that? Oh, no, that's not what I want to do. That's not what I want to do at all. What the actual shit, man? Take that factor down. Whoosh. Okay, lovely. So if we buy the empty, we got to. It's definitely something I haven't thought of here. I think I might take the base object. the wall. And then from the front, let's just make sure we're looking at it from, I think the Y is the front. It's hard to tell with the modifier on. Hang on, let me just turn it off. Right, that's not the front, that's the side. So if I go, ooh, right. Great. Oh, that's the back. That's why I can't see it. It's invisible. That's the front, but wholly unlit. So it's very difficult to work out. So I'm going to switch that to wireframe for a sec. Hi, Aileen. How you doing? I'm not getting it round. I'm not getting it. I'm learning, mate. We're all learning. So if I just rotate like so, it's going to be very slight rotation, okay? The Streptonin thingy has, everything is on a rotation. I may actually not do that. No, everything has to be on a slight rotation. It's a really hard one to explain. Everything looks like it's flat, but it's not. Or maybe the sides are just... Maybe the sides are just sheared. Well, I keep thinking everything has to line up, but I don't think that's the secret sauce. Let me just, oh, sorry, let me move myself just to the side a bit, guys, so I'm very aware. Planet. Oh, well, is my controller dead? Come on, douchebag. Let's do this. Oh no, I'm in a menu. Tell me why. Okay, if I just edge over here. There we go. Perfect. Wonderful. You can actually see properly. Cool. Hi there, Alice. How you doing? Well, I haven't heard the name Alice in a good long time. Okay, so if I just quickly jump into here, square it up on the front. I think what I need to do here, this is going to be tough. This is going to be really tough. Because what I've called the windows are... Actually, Joe, I'm going to take the windows out just so we can see this a bit more clearly. So, wonder what games are free on the Epic Games Store. I haven't played like a good PC game for a while. I've got loads of them. I bought Star Wars Outlaws and didn't play it. Why that thing took up a lot of disk space. I kind of really want to go back and play like Assassin's Creed Odyssey. I might do that on LiveStream at some point. I'd really like to do that. Because I never completed it, and I loved that game. But I've got a very short attention span. I just, yeah, no, anything Greece I absolutely love, and of course, what is Assassin's Creed Odyssey? It's all about Greece, right through reverse faces. Okay. So, I think, alright, so I'm gonna just... We're still at Loot Cats. When we work with Loot Cats initially, we make life very easy for ourselves, because if we want to move anything up, it's generally quite easy to do so. So I'm gonna switch to the side a sec, okay? Boom. So if I select vertexes and make sure that we've got the old poke through on. Pokey through. Where is he? I should move that back there because I don't need that wall and sphere once. There's the poke through, it's up there. Toggle X-ray. So we're going to just select here. When we toggle X-ray, we can select vertices, through faces. So we can actually get everything on that layer, which is majestic. Because the next thing that we can do there is we can say G and on the Z move it upwards. It's quite nice. Oh. Might create some nice sort of, I wanted these to be slightly different shapes. Hello, gift me quick. That's a very explicit name. Don't be explicit like rude. I mean, like, you know, there's no messing. Gift me quick. You that's funny. Like my foot doesn't like to take their time. Alright. So I think with this now, what I need to do is I need to select this edge a bit. Oh, this is gonna be difficult, man. It's gonna be incredibly difficult. I'm gonna try it. This is where it all screws up, by the way. This is where it goes wrong. So if I... unless it doesn't. No, I'm overthinking this. The top edge probably needs to be, Hi, Kirsty pal. How you doing? Could it? Welcome to the stream. What I'm thinking is if I G and Z that and put it down, but I want the rest to come down as well, but proportionally. But I don't want it to affect the shape of the windows. So, God damn, this is difficult. Because I also want to help push that up. That's a block. I'm gonna undo that. I'm gonna keep this simple, guys. I'm getting carried away here. So, if I come out of edit mode, and then create that, you can actually see me. This would be such a great way to make a Colosseum just like this. Hello, Unicorn Gen Star. That's a great name. Creed on VR is quite curious. It is. And also Shrimp of the Fight 2 came out recently, which I hear is pretty good. I haven't played it yet. The original Thrill of the Fight was a really good early VR game. But I think they've upped the ante a bit on Thrill of the Fight. I think there's quite a lot in there in the second one, but I would like to play it maybe this Christmas. I find all boxing games though, tell me if you find this the same, all boxing games in VR, they make you crazy sweaty. And it's like after about one round, maybe I'm putting too much into it, maybe I'm just like jumping around too much, but I find that after like one round on any kind of boxing game in VR just makes me, like my face, it's just... Don't ever wear a foam sort of facial interface of it, because you'll never get it dry again. It's disgusting. And then other people have got to wear that if you're sharing it. So, is it fit? I think that's where the, where you can buy this, what are they? The plasticky or rubbery sort of like coverings for the facial interface. And I think if you're doing any kind of workout, vigorous exercise in VR, then definitely, do look into those, because otherwise you will regret it. I remember back when I had an Oculus Go. Actually, I have an Oculus Go, the little grey ones when they came out. I loved it to bits. It was the first ever sort of non-umbilical linked VR experience, which for me was that. Okay, Samsung Gear VR and Google Cardboard sort of came before that, but I was always a bit of a Oculus one. I was always like, I've been on the Oculus train since the DK one. Full confession, I absolutely love the Oculuses. Oh Christ. Look. Massive gap there. Gotta try and work this out, right? Since every dish shape to get right. So if I just look at that, what's happened here, guys? If I just turn off X-ray. It's heading in the right direction. I just need to be a little bit more precise. But the hidden tickle with all was this. Right, I need to up this to more than 80 because the empty is actually going to go upwards. G, Z, like west. Let's go. Yeah. But it's more than that. This actually needs to be a spiral that gets narrower and narrower. And to be honest, I don't know, if any of you guys were into mythology or like really classical literature, you might get this narrow, but it's still quite difficult to grasp. But when I really push it, yeah, let's try doing that. I'm just going to quickly have a look at the array modifier and see if I can do this on a spiral. I'm sure I can. I'm sure I've done it before. I've worked with horns. So object offset. I wonder if you just do it literally on a... If I just forget really empty. Can't Swift's gonna screw it. Ready? What's this? Okay, so everything is now just being rendered on itself. So if I say... On this right, I hope I've got the extended shapes turned on. So I take it to here. And we're going to say I want a curve. And that curve is going to be... I look at all the curves in here. It's amazing. So many curves, guys. It's like... simple curves, or you can have like... segmented curves, or whatever. There's just so much. But I'm going to go for a curved spiral. Because I want it to get narrower as it goes in if I can. So now I've got a choice. Archimedean, logarithmic, Archimedean, I'm gonna fucking tell you what these mean. So let's just go with one, right? Maybe Archimedean. I've worked with this before. They always seem to deliver. And so if I now have a look at the curved spirals, we need to up the height. It's one thing we always need to do, make it so that does one turn, okay? If I... fun with kids. Hey, check it out. We're having fun with curves, guys. Okay, so, tens, I think we need more. I'm gonna try and place a number on it. I'm gonna have to, aren't I? Because these things need us to be a little bit specific. With well, I don't know, 7. 7 seems right. 7's a good number. 7's a good number with the structure that I'm building. I think 7 could work. No, it's minus 5. It's minus 5. You get it. You get it. It's oh, and it's the devil is 6. If the devil stop seeing, I can't sing. So I'm gonna say turns needs to be 7. Been of the Pixies viewing really bad karaoke style. The home. Can I use it 471936194662? It's a very distinct name. We've got that. So I need to taper this. I think how to create a tapered doodah. For 2 seconds. There's got to be a way to do this. Let's take this to Google. This is how I find I'm learning Google best. Is I want to do something. I know generally the language. Hi Andy MC, how you doing? I know generally the language you need to use, so I can say like in Blender how to taper spiral. After adding the spiral, enter edit mode and turn on proportional edit and use the radius property to control the tapering. Select the tip vertex, then press Alt-S to change curve radius. Wow, that was unexpectedly complicated, but I think I've got this. Check the So, surely if you could do that on the tip, just the tip, you can do that on the base as well. Good God, this is getting rude. Stop, rewind. Okay, so, if I take the height down a bit, because this is, I think, the challenge is on actually. Can I get a Christmas tree into the white levers and release it in Trimatch before Christmas? No. Might happen. I don't know. Or seems like to think. Can I do it? Can I do it? Sure I can. I'm making too much of this. Right. So I think that's the right settings that I've got there. And I think the dots are adequate. So if I just press enter, that sort of commits it, okay? Well, maybe not, I don't know. Actually, can you edit these things once you've made them? I don't know. Okay, so we're gonna go into, I think it was proportional editing. So it said turn on proportional editing. So turn on proportional edit. Enter edit mode. We are in edit mode, that's great. So if we click right, just the tip. I can't even start doing this, I'm sorry, that's so rude. Okay. I don't even know if this is gonna work, because surely if I'm working from the tip, surely if I'm working from the tip, unless it traces it back, but if it traces it to the global 3 space, then fine little Rusty painting, and hi Kimmy, how are you? Happy Sunday. So proportional editing, I'm kind of familiar with. I haven't used it all that much, but I believe it's this shortcut. Oh, and then we can say, hey, look, proportional size. So I don't know, like, how smooth sphere root inverse square. I don't know. But say use the radius property. It's the radius property. Don't. What? See, I don't know. But yeah. Let's say it to like 9, I'm guessing. Hi, Mummy23 babies, how you doing? Okay. Okay. So not so good, huh? You think oh, that's weird. Select the tip and vertex, then press Alt-S. Oh. But it's not a vertex, is it? It's or is it? Cubes have vertices. Mate, I don't know. Oh, that's super confusing. Okay, so, maybe I need to do, connected only, yes. Fine. Oh shit, no. Proportional size, let's just whack that right up so we can see constant. Ready? Oh no. No, what the hell? What are you doing? So. Oh. It's like, after that, what happens? Don't. Hey, what's going on? That's not what I want. No? Scale? Hey? Okay, so it's stereo collected only has turned it off. Right, proportionality is turned on, okay? The proportional size is too high then. That's what's happening, everything's going uniform. So if I go like so, let's see, scale it. So again, I've already done that too. Pretty sure it was linear. Let's set that into sort of 5 meters and see. Actually, is it because I've selected everything? Might be. Ooh. Well, yeah, be lying if I said linear was down, but it's okay. Let's do it anyway. Oh. There's gotta be an easier way to do this. Nah, screw that. I reject that. How do you make a taper? Easy
So I've been working on this funny...
With the... Is there just another kind of spiral that does this? That would be crazy. 2 seconds. I'm just gonna follow along on this. I'm seeing a unicorn. That's nice. So, yeah, okay, it says, yeah, blah, 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 blah. What are we looking at? Spirals. So Archimedean, that's fine, but what happens? Okay, an Archimedean one just... What are we doing? Yeah, an Archimedean coil doesn't taper itself. What the foobar's going on there? 2 seconds, I'm just gonna full screen that. How will day? Oh, how will day today? Anyway, guys. We get oh, radius growth. Oh, you nuts. Right, okay, so I'm basically wasting my time. The way to do it, according to this, is we select the spiral. Okay. We drop any spiral. I'm going to just get in a little bit closer here, actually. So if I just select that and press the dot, and then move this up. Let's just do a Shift A to drop in anything. Very curve. So many different types of curves. Let's get curvy. Okay, so Archimedean. And let's try that again. So there was radius growth. There it is. Look at that. And right there the whole time. Right there. So turns is 7. That's fine. Radius growth. Oh Jesus, look at that. It's gone on itself. That's mystical. I don't know what that should be. 0. So I think I need to make it very slight. Now, I'm not necessarily going to use the whole thing, maybe? I don't know. The height needs to come right then. That's too much. I could make a really nice Christmas tree, couldn't it? Okay, we're going to go with that. That's an absolute rough thing. We saw how quick that was. Ooh, reminder of it, batteries being low. Wonderful. So if I just take this side on, okay, I'm going to scale this. It's nice to scale from sort of there. So we're going to make this quite big, okay? Okay, and now if I come back to the wall, the offset's going to be the spiral. Let's see what happens. Whoa! That's nuts! Did you see that? Hi, Libra Gaming, you right? Oh, so Libra Gaming. I'm so sorry. I just literally read that without splitting the words in my head correctly. I'm so sorry. So I was just Libra. I thought it was some new insult. I was like, my bad. My bad. Okay. I definitely do need that art tablet with the babies. Chill. I'm gonna have to go pee in a second. Sorry, guys. It's probably too much information. So make object a array object. The more we do these things, the more they'll better in time. Hi, Jordan. How you doing? So array object on spiral in Blender. Well, I'd love to share these things with you, but as you can see, I'm just learning with myself, so I'm not an expert. Oh, I don't do spiral staircase modding. That's it. Oh, here we go. Make an array, follow an artist. BlenderArtists.org. I feel like I need to bookmark this site because that sounds like my kind of jam. Don't class myself as an artist. Here we go. So what's the question? Bill2Reg asks, I want to have an array of cubes or such form, a spiral, flat, on one plane only, not like a spiral staircase. I can make a circular array by using an empty with some rotation as the offset object, but I can't figure out a way to have the object cube also increase in distance from the starting point. Oh, that's interesting. Because I want to be able to decrease, I think, as they go up. Yeah, that makes sense. It's only works if I'm animating the cube, but that's not what I want. So add a curve spiral using the curve objects add-on. Curve objects add-on. Is that a thing? I mean, yeah, that was Blender 2.6. We're on 4.2 and above now, I guess. Hi Tony, how you doing, mate? You right? Wait. Okay. Add your cube and use dupli faces to add the cube to each of these planes. So if there's any audio coming through. Thanks, Richard. It worked up to a point. I had no problem activating the add-on for curves for the spiral. Also, no problem getting the plane to follow and fit the spiral. Oh, it's a modifier. Ali's using array. Oh, so 4.2 have they actually brought this in? Is this a thing? Constant offset. Well, let's remove that array, okay? And we're gonna add. Oh, zoom in. Yeah, we're gonna add. Sorry, my lack of visibility just tuned this out. Oh, I do need a shower though. I'm a bit stinky today. You know. I really want to get into like Blender scripting as well. I think that using geometry nodes is definitely a place to be. That's kind of exciting. Done that a few times. It's been very useful. It's a good time saver, but every time I do it is very infrequent, and I end up having to remember an awful lot. So if I bring in, what have we got? An array and then a curve. Oh, so we array the object and then we curve it. That actually makes a lot of sense. I was thinking there might be something clever there. So if we add the array modifier and then we add, so we're basically curving the output onto the array. We're not, yeah, I think. And actually that could bend the object as well, which if subdivided correctly could be pretty sexy. You take this flat object and it would actually just curve it round. Oh my god, that's good. Oh, okay. So, deform. Cheers. Right, so let's have a look at this then. So, for the array modifier, factor X. Now, we're actually going on the Y as you look at the axis just at the top there. We are on Y, so I'm going to set the factor to +1 on the Y. And then I can set this count to be ridiculous. And just keep going all day with this. Oh, I could just type it in, I could say 100. How to save this project, actually, that's really risky. I cannot be bothered. That's terrible. Always seeing your work goes. I think the problem is if this died, I would probably get upset for about 5 seconds and just carry on. Because this is just a sketch at the moment. I've tried to make this in Horizons a few times and failed gloriously. Because I don't, for what I wanted to do, even amid simplified form where you only actually see one side of it, doing that in Horizons was a pain in the ass. Real pain in the ass. Working with Horizons. Anything working with curves in Horizons is generally quite challenging. But hello anyone who's watching. Hi James, how you doing? So if we pop them into you, whoa, look at that crap. It's amazing. So the curve object that we used there. For the deform axis, I think I need to do a different one. So, whoa, that's crazy. Let's try Z. No. Are you kidding me? Well, what is going on here? That's nuts. Why is that going in on itself? I love it. It's just some there. What door I see? Basically, James, as I've said to many people, because I want to, and if you want to know how I do it, my YouTube channel has instructions on exactly how you do it natively to the headset. So if you ever fancy having a go yourself, by all means, instructions are up there. How you doing, Benny? You okay? So. That's not quite what I was after, so that's gone backwards on itself. Let's, that's definitely the right thing. What do we got? Relative offset, count 100. Let's take that to count 500, I guess. Oh, that's doing funny things with the rotation. Yeah, we don't need that many. That's it. We're up to a good thing here. So if we go into the wall, I'm gonna try and scale it up a bit, okay? So it's like it's selecting scale like so, and save it like so. Wow. So I jump between these, but mostly Horizon Worlds, which is available in VR. You can run it standalone on the headset through PC VR. I don't recommend PC VR actually for Horizons. That's another story, but it seems to be lagging behind in terms of development. But you can also play it on mobile. There's an app called Meta Horizon, which is out on I think Android and Apple. You should download that. You can visit worlds and run around in them. It's great fun. Lots of games in there. There's some social hubs. Lots and lots to do. There's even sort of like live fairs. Or is it gigs? Let's just say videos of popular artists playing on 20-minute loops. But it's kind of cool standing there and sort of being around your friends. I also play Banter a little bit as well. So similar deal. Banter is a newer platform, which at the moment is offering a lot more sort of extensibility to developers than Horizons is. Although Horizons is starting to open up a bit more now, which is good. So it's been quite closed. But yeah, Horizon Worlds is the name of the game, or Meta Horizon as it's sometimes called. It is open to people from, I think it's 10 years up now, although I'm not sure. But I always frequent the places that are sort of 18 or 25 plus. Because obviously I'm not really there to talk to kids. That's a bit weird. I think kids need to spend time with kids. It's not for me. I always wonder how a platform can exist that allows kids and adults to sort of interact. And of course, like, people try to normalise it, but you sort of look at what Australia have done now. They've actually basically banned anyone under 18 or 16 or something from going on their social media, because I'm kind of with them on that. To be honest, that's going to be really unpopular. It's actually my 18th injury. Oh, there we go. And when you're 18, you can absolutely cover in gel in those spots. It's fine. They do have age verification on the platform, so you have to declare your sort of your date of birth and sort of blah 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 blah. But yeah, I've just recently added the white notice to a Tray 5 Plus place. Now I can't reasonably enforce that, but it's just a guide. There is so many age ranges in VR, and I spend most of my time in VR with people who are, 25 plus, 30 plus, 40 plus, even, if you've seen Tony in any of my videos, he's 91. These are not young people in VR. And I think even though VR is being pitched by a lot of companies to appeal to sort of kids, I think, yeah, okay, sure. They're pushing for the new era of sort of social media, but I think that is that a good idea? If done in the right way, I suppose, but kids really should be around kids. Like, there's no, I'll say this, I've said it a million times on public stages, kids and adults should not be gelling with each other. There isn't any sorts of spaces, it just shouldn't be a thing. They should be kept separate, isolated. Like, if parents want to play games with their kids, fine, great, no problem with that. But, like, literally exposing kids to random adults is never a good idea. And, to be honest, adults don't come on here wanting to be bothered by kids. They have their own kids. they're not here to babysit other people's kids. So it's a lazy battle, and I think segregating should happen. Like, even if there was a switch in my menu to just basically say, like, I don't want to see or hear kids in this experience and just want to turn them off so they're not there. That would be better. Well, and I think kids are learning to start to sort of play games with each other now, which is good. I'm not so mean on kids. It's just I don't think it's safe for them in here, or any social media platform. You think about all the problems that have sort of come out of kids being on social media, and obviously it's highly publicised, but I'm just not convinced it's good. Okay, 200. Still too many. 100. Not enough. 150. But that's the thing, when you come into sort of spaces in VR and they say, oh yeah, 18 plus, there's a few angles of sort of like responsibility. Who is responsible for making sure those places are sort of like capped 18 plus? I tell you what, it's not really the responsibility of the people who build the worlds to do that, and I stand by that. Like, you can do your best. Like, if a little kid who comes in and starts screaming off at people, yeah, of course, you're gonna eat them because they don't know what they're doing. They're just trying to get attention in the wrong place. I know, like, companies like Mesa and various others are trying their best to sort of approach this thing very, very carefully, because there are data protection laws which are different by country. It's not just America, it's not just, Europe, it's not just the UK, and they all have very different sort of regulations on what data you can store on people, and they're being very, very careful they don't get, sued for potentially billions. VR Chat's made a really good move recently. They've started bringing in third-party sort of authorities, well, one at the moment actually, to basically handle data according to GDPR regulations. So VR Chat doesn't have to hold any information about your government licenses or anything. They just have to know what your sort of token is when they reach out to this provider and say, is this person actually over 18 or whatever? And the service says, yeah, absolutely, it's proven, we've checked it. And that's it, genius. That's how it should be done. Let's squish the spiral down a sec, see what happens. S and then the Z. Am I getting good feelings from that? I'm not sure. These things are definitely skewed, right? And something weird going on with the angling. Add your cube and use duplicate faces to add the cube to each of these planes. Duplicate faces. Yeah. Hi, Mitchimus. But yeah, I do think this delay verification in VR is very important. It's like, I always say to people, you wouldn't serve a 12-year-old if they came into your bar. It'd be stupid. There should be rules and this kind of stuff, and it should be enforced. And the bars can only do so much, of course. And what they basically say is like, they say, I don't mean VR bars, I mean like real life ones. They'll basically say like, under 25 in the UK. If you're not under 25, they'll challenge you for some ID. Right, you can be staked, it's a problem. It's all a problem. Go away, social. Hey. Right, how is that looking, guys? It's not looking great, I'll be honest. There's some crap going on here. So, add a small plane, give it an array modifier. Is it the spiralis? Does that need to be applied? No. How about the scale? Oh, that was unexpected. That's nuts. Look at that. Thorgun rocks, but no, it's not what I want. How to do this, guys? How to do this? I mean, it's sort of ignoring the spiral as well as it gets to the top, Kyla. Oh, is it? No, it doesn't look. I think it's because the object's rotating in that. So, the let's ask the question of the great Google then. So we say Parade and Kiev on spiral rotates object. I don't want to. Hash array object, okay. Object getting rotated with the array and curve modifier. Here we go! Stack Exchange! Haven't been here for a while. Well, trying to make an object, blah 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 blah. Yeah, be on it. Makes a difference. The curve was made by a duplicate, blah blah blah, okay? Oh! I to apply the curve scale, it's increased its vertices radius, bring it back to 1. So transform median. Okay, so it's on the spiral itself then, I think. Is it? It's vertices radius. So if we bring up the old doodash, yeah, I would have forgotten. Scale. Ooh. Rotation. No. No? Hang on a sec, what? I'm not seeing what I think I should be seeing. How? It's just, Oh, hello. That is the one, right? So we're gonna make sure this one. And mean radius. Okay, so apparently that's important. Oh, look at this! And then the tilt. Oh, that's kind of trippy. I like that. Hi, Adrian. How you doing? Oh, I didn't want 0.00012 something or other. It's the rate. Oh. Honestly. Great. So mean radius. Let's say bring it back to 1, it said, but that doesn't actually. Oh, is it the spiral that I've screwed up? It's like come out of here. And the scale needs to be applied. Let's do this bravely. Ready? Okay. Now, if I go back to here, let's say mean radius 1. Okay. Still not quite what I'm after. So, yeah. Just wanting to turn the damn thing and not rotate it. That would be lovely, to be honest. But, maybe I'm expecting too much. What's on this? It's a location where you just apply all transforms there and see what happens. Nothing. So on the spiral, you apply all transforms again. Nothing. With the item though, we've got in here. So being tilt. It's kind of cool actually. I like that. It's not what I want at all. It's not what I want. But it's still kind of cool. Like, some of you that it's really switched on ones, you've probably worked that one I'm trying to tell to you. Yeah. Maybe. I don't know if it's that obvious, but basically every wall needs to be facing outwards, and so far actually that's going very well, except for that damn tilt. Because anyone else putting something, kindly check this, if it can help. So okay, let's only what's this answer about? File, no, that appears to be sending me to Flyers for an Indian museum. Why would that have happened? That's nuts. Hey, Sweet Valley, how you doing? You know? Okay. Fool, I can hear bins going out. Bin day tomorrow. Or bin night tonight, depending which way you look at it. How to make objects following elevated curve and yet stand. Stand straight. Up we go. Vanilla Blender can do it perfectly fine. I found a bug which we can abuse to get the wanted effect. The setup is incredibly simple. To make your curve with your array and curve modifier like normal. Obviously it's not looking at what we wouldn't want. Then notice what happens if you scale the curve object in object mode. To get the wanted effect, just scale the curve in object mode along the Z-axis. Again, good morning, Sweet Belly. How are you today? Okay. So if I scale the curve, what happens? It's been object mode, it said. So if I select all, scale it down. I mean, nothing. I'll scale the wall, that's why. The scale spiral. Wow, that's crazy, look at that. I mean, kind of looks like a Terry's chocolate orange. I'm kind of excited by that. I do love a Terry's chocolate orange. Someone told me ages ago, if you buy a Terry's chocolate orange, right, just break up a few chunks and shove it in a mug and add some hot water. And apparently, it makes a delightful hot chocolate. So yeah, it's like 3 or 4 chunks, I think, of 3 or 4 chunks of Terry's chocolate orange. In a cup with some hot water, stir it up crazy till it all melts. Might try that. I think the chocolate oranges are out at Christmas, aren't they? And I think it's probably a good time to pick up a few. I do love my hot chocolate. And I add a bit of Baileys to that, and I think we're on to a winner. I see video, circular party. Tony, show me the trick of cutting out with a nylon tool you told me about from last night. Yeah, let me just park this a sec. Sorry, I'm come back to that. But this is definitely on the right path. We've got an interesting structure here, no less. I quite like that. I've come from a place where I was thinking I wouldn't be able to pull this off, and already we're gaining some pretty interesting ground. But I just need to sort that tilt out. Okay, so if I just come over here, we're going to create an object paddy. So if I make sure I'm in object mode, sure. So if I shift an A on that, we're going to create a tube, right? We're going to just size, because I'm all off center here. So if I just G that across here, and then I say match and cube, I G that across here. So these are the 2 cubes we're going to work with, alright? No, it's the Boolean tool. I get even. So if I just scale this upwards, scale, oops, too much. And then I'm gonna scale this one on the X, okay, so, no, the Y, my bad. Okay, and then we're gonna G and pull us through here, okay? So I'm just gonna make a new collection so I don't get horribly confused. 1 and 2, plop them in here. We're just gonna hide out the collection where I'm making my, oh no, I didn't do that right. Spiral goes back. Never think cube 1's gotta go into this collection here. I think that's the other one, yeah, that's fine. So, let me just deactivate that. Now we've got collection 2 without 2 objects, so this is... one technique I would use, okay? If I wanted to punch a hole in something. Watch this, I'm not gonna use Boolean. Actually, I'm just gonna grab that and move that across here. So, if I wanted to hollow out an object, I've TXT tracks. One of them is the solidify modifier, which if I go into, I think it's generate, yeah, solidify. So even if I'm stood in the way, let me just bring up that screen a sec so I can actually just camera check myself. Yeah, I'm totally in the way. Let me just move. So over on there, you've got, in the modifiers section, you've got solidify here under the generate section. And what that allows us to do, okay, so just sort of pop myself back over here a bit. So I just do that again. So into here, and you can see that behind me, that's fine, I'm not completely in the way. And so under generate, solidify, and what that does, if I bring on wireframe, if I open that thickness up. Can you see what's going on there? Look, I've just cut a hole inside an object, which is great. Because if I sort of plump myself in the object, let's just get out nice and close. You see it's soil on the outside, but as soon as I go inside, I'm actually inside the object. Because what solidifies Dan is it's turning an object with no real innards into... Actually, it's create a copy of the object inside Dan. It's a very useful trick if you're hollowing out rooms there. What I'm going to do there is I'm going to try something a little bit different there. So if I remove that solidify... By the way, if you ever want to apply any kind of modifier, it's Control-A. Click removes the modifier, but actually applies the change. Leave that till the last minute, though I would not. I would leave modifiers on. It's a lot easier to work with modifiers because they're non-destructive. They don't apply all their changes. So next thing I would do is if I wanted to do like a hole in something, again, I probably wouldn't use a Boolean because there's an easier way to do this. If I just cut to wireframe of it, and I select faces, I can select the face on the front, I can select the face on the back, so that's a shift click to get both selected. When you press F3, I'm going to use something like maybe an inset. This is one way to do it, okay? This is not necessarily the only way to do it. An inset and faces allows me to pull those two faces in which like so, and I can sort of do everything I want with that. So if I do like a little edge select here and an edge select here, I can then grab and pull it. Not quite what I was asked to say. I need to... Oh, straight. One where that's happening. Oh, he's hitting. Okay. It's because I've got proportional editing on. Pretend off. So I forgot I was doing some proportional editing earlier. So I can kind of bring that down. Now you'll notice with that inset faces thing, it actually draws diagonal lines, which is not always a great idea. And that can create some nightmares for you. But what it can do is if I select using loop select, so let's shift out and select on... Oh, I can't do that right. Oh, Christ, is it not going to let me do it? May have miscalculated there. I'm going to try it anyway and see what happens. But if I take this into solid mode, you can see it's got the same shaped cut out there. And what I should be able to do, if this works, and apologies if this doesn't, bridge S loop. Okay, that did work. So because they were the same shape, they knew they were associated with each other. So by doing that, I've actually cut a nice big hole in it. Now, that's fine. That kind of also is a way to cut holes in them without using Boolean solver logic. Boolean solver logic's a bit of a nightmare because it's really extensible, but it is like, it's like a generator. You're basically pushing a hole in this object into something. And I would recommend it when there really is no other alternative, but if you're simply punching holes in things, another way of doing it, we'll use the loop cut and slide technique, which if I just go back a sec, come on, just lower it further back. Put my undo buffer will stretch. There we go. So we're back to our cube and I've got both things selected there. With a loop cut, I don't need to do that. So I'm simply going to do S3 and I'm going to type in loop cut and slide. So I'll do loop, loop. Just to keep double tapping keys. Loop cut slide, whoosh. Okay, and you can see that I've got one sort of edge that sort of go near an edge. It's going to be like, right, we'll intersect that and draw a nice perfect line around it. If I move my mouse wheel upwards, it actually creates more, so I could, for example, do something like this. Maybe. Let's just count it. Yeah, okay, let's try that. Let's press... I can... once I click, I can then move them side to side, but I don't want to, so I'm gonna press escape on that and just leave them as is. And my next thing I'm gonna do is do another loop cut and slide and plot this here. Mouse wheel up, I guess, and wet. Don't need to make it any more complicated than it is. And I'm gonna click that, and I'm just gonna drag that upwards to a bit. Curious thing. Yeah, sure, why not? And then what I can do is I can delete a face. Yeah, I can do that. Sure. I can go the other side and I can do exactly the same thing. So if I delete that face, fine. Actually, I'm not going to delete the faces. I'm going to leave them there. Sorry, bring them back. One and then back. So if I select that face from that face, let's see what happens if I do a bridge edge loops. It's actually punched a hole right through it, which is kind of cool. Now you can see that because of the way the normals are facing, it's actually left this edge on, and this one appears to be transparent, but it can be selected. You can just select this just here, and you can see like slip normally. So now it appears to be transparent from the bottom, which depending what you're doing might be pressable. And then you've got sort of the floor on the inside there, so you can do things that way, of course. And then if you wanted to, and I know this is an object that causes, I think it causes people a lot of problems in Horizons using curves. What I can do is I can say, loop can slide, and I'm going to do something just... First of all, I'm going to draw one loop curve, okay? Oh, can I not do that? Okay. Just thinking, so... Let's take this back. Bring that in, bring that in, that's fine. So what we're going to do now is we are going to, and again, try not to do everything as one massive object. This is almost infers that I'm doing a room with like a doorway built into it, all as one mesh. I would advise against doing that. This is just for demo purposes. But if I see loop, cat and slide, so loop, cat and slide, boop, okay. Now if I just drop one thing about here, okay, maybe, sure, okay. Oh, we just drop him now, okay? And then what I'm going to do is I'm going to say loop, cat, and slide. Okay. And I'm going to do... a few cats just there like that. Move forward, I don't know. This works very well with Horizons, by the way. When you're using sort of actual care-space cuts, if you're trying to sort of punch out a hole through something, it doesn't go very well. We just spotted another opportunity for a loop cut actually, and I'm going to bring that into here. It does make things quite cumbersome, for sure. I wouldn't agree with that, but it's a good way of showing that it does work. And also using arrays might prove, like arrays and spirals like I'm doing now might be, arrays and circles might be a good way to do things as well. Just thinking. Okay, I'm gonna sort of grab this, and once you've made it sort of a nice template, right, you reuse that template all over the place, and that's yours. No one can take that from you. I'm guessing this a little bit. So if I just delete what I think are the faces I need to get rid of, okay? Sure. I'm going to do some more as well. 1, 2, 3, 4. This is not very evenly done. I mean, almost no apologies for that. Then I do vertex select mode. So I'm going to draw triangles. 1, 2, 3. And we're going to say, yeah. 1, 2, 3. And yes. And then 1, 2, 3. And then yes. Oops. Well, 1, 2, 3. And then yes. That does look very skewer. I'm sure there's a really great way to do this. It's because of the distance on this loop. Yeah, that's why. Right, G and X, it's to cross a little bit. Oh no, I didn't want to do that. G and X, pull and cross to a pair. You can illustrate, I suppose I can do something there. Provide a nice little curve that's just, okay, G and X and pull them sort of that way. And you can see I've got a sort of a very gentle sort of curve appearing there. And of course, I can select the side. Let's just try this another way. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oops. No. Yes. Yes. Let's just try that. Can we extrude that inwards? Yeah, we can. So we're basically extruding. If I tap the Y button, I'll make it sure it extrudes only in that direction. So there you go. You've got a nice sort of very simple circular door. It's not the best thing. You could get more precise with the measurements for sure. If you wanted a more precise job than that, but is that helpful? Let's see if I looked at this straight on and actually got a grid up. Because I've done this as loop cats, I can very simply sort of select, grab, do moving on the y-axis to like that. And if I was really careful with background grid, I could make that look quite amazing. But you're But yeah, that should work, to be honest now. See, the problem is when you take an object, such as this, and we're going to use this as a Boolean cat, just as the final thing, and then we're going to move on. So if I say add modifier, and the modifier is going to be to the actual cube object. And here we go, generate. So key is in generate with modifiers. What it's doing is it's generating new geometry to try and conform to... I'm in deform inside, brain's not working. And we say, yeah, fully into that object. Now, if I hide this object, oh right, so the first thing is that hasn't actually cut through it, because there's not enough vertices in this object, I believe, or because it's not links. That's probably more likely. Here, see this trail again. Oh, suck it, it has worked. God damn. So it's actually done it, but if we look at the wireframe, what's happened there, you can't actually see what's happening here. So the triangulate tricks that we were talking about yesterday, Paddy, obviously this shape is made of quabs, and now what we were saying is that Horizon deals with trimesh, and Horizon does, through the Unity engine, try and automatically convert two triangles. It does a decent job with simple geometry, but yeah, and get a little bit screwed sometimes when it doesn't work. So if we add the modifier for generate, I think it is, and then we go generate triangulate down the bottom, then we just again move myself out of the way, and yeah, so you can see that triangulate is actually just hovering. The fuck am I? There we go. You see triangulate is just sort of hovering there inside the generate menu. If I click that, you can see now it's actually generated an absolute whop ton of triangles all over the place. So if you don't use good clean geometry, then you start tending to sort of Boolean subtract. Possibly you need to for some reason, like spherical operations obviously are nightmares to try and do. As you just seen, trying to do a very simple arch in a doorway was a nightmare. But again, remember, it's a game engine, Paddy, so if you can keep the number of... if you can keep the number of faces down, you're going to result in a much smoother experience. You're not going to win any awards for creating the most complex mesh that makes your entire level run at sort of 30 frames per second. There's no awards down that path, sadly. Just complaints. Yeah. Well, yeah, you can still use a lot of visual tricks to make things look better than they actually are. Like smooth shading's a great one, but that said, smooth shading, I've been having some real nightmares with smooth shading in Horizons. It doesn't look good, like really bad. It makes everything look like marble cake. It's to do the vertex lighting. And to be honest, these aren't even particularly complex objects. There are discs on the floor with a slight bevel to them, only like 3 grades of beveling. It's not like I'm asking for much. And then you apply smooth shading to it, and then you bring it into Horizons. It looks terrible, like really bad. Like I don't know how it messes up so bad, but it does. But the way to address that is don't use smooth shading. Just don't use smooth shading if you're not sure. There are things that smooth shading works very well on, like cylinders, simple objects, but as soon as you start applying smooth shading to complex meshes that are not well lit, so perhaps in dark areas, it goes mental. It goes mental. I can't seem to work that one out yet. I'm sure there's some sense to it, I guess, but yeah, it's okay. Right, onwards. So I hope that was useful, Paddy. Yeah, I hope that was useful, buddy. But for now, let's end that and come back to our mysterious structure. Great, okay, just jump over here. Okay, ignore this crap going on up there. I don't know why it's upside down. It's managed to give itself upside down, so I'm just going to quickly open up a web browser. I need to carry on doodling that crap, because there's something going on there. So, that's not it. This was done using Vanilla Blender. Okay, so someone's managed to do a similar effect using a walkway and a railing in 2.77. Every stage of your work, save every stage of your work as a separate file to its den detail, add a tower, vertical cylinder, make a spiral curve. This will be the outer edge of the ramp, so its circumference has to be larger than the towers. Okay. How are you guys today anyway? I see Amber and Sweet Valley in the TikTok. Sydney, you okay? Duplicate the curve and store it in layer 10 for safety. This is all very safe, isn't it? Add a curve, circle, and scale it to be the same diameter as the spiral. Right? Add a vertical cylinder, 6 sides, and scale it down to the diameter needed for the vertical railing poles. Scale it up high enough to span the tower's height plus a few feet, and array the pole around the curve so it also shells it. There's something I'm missing here. There's something I'm missing. What is... 12? Well, that's interesting. Let's just turn that off. Whatever that was about. So just notice the relative offset is y is 1, which I believe to be right. Let's try a different factor on the x. I think that's... Whoa. No. We do not want that. Oh! Fixed count, fit lengths will stick curves. I'm gonna give this a go at this point because I'm kind of running out of ideas. So if we fit curves... Oh, right. Whoa. Okay. Oh, these are not what I... Come again? Is it just these is not positioned right? Let's try it. I'm up for a go at this. So just... Oh. Film. I don't know, like, it's just... Oh, good stuff. Hi, man. How you doing? So we're definitely centered on the spiral. And it just seems to be ignoring the spiral, which is nuts. It's not what I want. Let's move this across here. So... What are we thinking? I had my Twitch stats back today. Hi there, Jen. How you doing? I had my Twitch stats today, like your Twitch year thingied up. Apparently, I spent like 111 hours streaming this year, which is crazy because I only really started halfway through the year and then I took a long break from it. So really down. Been sad. It's been sad. Hi Dan, how you doing? I think what's Twitch is probably one of the only platforms that struggle with engagement on. I've sort of had these rant-offs because obviously Twitch is incredibly good at throwing the spotlight in the front page to people who already have like 20 billion people following them. But Twitch is very poverty-spec in terms of actually spotting new things that are happening. It sort of has its formula. I don't think it wants to change it. As long as they're the top 0.0001% have got their viewers, then fuck everyone else. And that seems to be the way that Twitch works. Which is not great. I would say if you're ever thinking of getting into streaming, look at YouTube. YouTube seems to be a little bit more democratic about it. You do seem to actually land in the right places. Obviously, if you're going to stream like nothing but boring Fortnite 5 years after it was cool, then go ahead. There's back. Go join Twitch. That's what suits away for people. But if you're doing other things, it might not be the best. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I have a strong opinions on that. Yeah. But again, I'm just noting that after sort of half a year, Twitch has failed to rise to the challenge of sort of throwing really any exposure compared to TikTok and YouTube. TikTok and YouTube seem to push the content out. If you're doing this sort of, you've got to get to 1,000 followers of TikTok first for sure before you can start doing lives. And there's a bit of a weight to that. But I find that with YouTube and TikTok, you get the viewers. Whereas with Twitch, you just don't. I think it's Twitch is a lot like other badly managed systems where you'll find that everyone is just shoehorned into one or two things. And it's sort of, I guess it probably drives people away. And I think Kick could be an interesting one, but I don't think people are really using Kick. I've got half the followers on Kick than I do on Twitch. But I keep the chat open, but yes, no one ever says anything on the Kick channel. It's dead. So I don't know if it got the same algorithmic problems as it's Twitch. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not. Just, I find, I don't know if anyone else feels this. I find the adverts on Twitch are really obnoxious. Like, you just get absolutely blasted with the worst adverts, which they just go on forever. And given the nature of Twitch, you look at YouTube, you've got a lot of on-demand content and live streams, right? That's the YouTube film. So if you're gonna, yeah, you can get a lot of, adverts on YouTube for sure, but then the premium isn't really that expensive. But then you're paying more than that to go on Twitch without the adverts, and all you watch is people streaming fucking games. It's like, are you kidding me? That's, like, what is that about? Like, they can make Twitch more enticing by just saying, okay, which you're on Amazon Prime, which again costs about the same as the YouTube Premium or whatever. If you're on that, then find no adverts here. You're great. He goes, carry on. But it just doesn't seem good. Anyhow, if I get a sudden explosion of follows on Twitch, I may change my opinion, then that's, of course that's biased, but I can only go on what I see, and what I see is not much. Thank you. It's the fit type is thick curve, fit lengths, low. Definitely thick curves. Well, it's definitely got a spiraled man, so don't fully understand. If I graph that and pull it over to hear what happens, it's definitely the right place. But the other curve is not. Yeah, it's... I'm not getting this. Use the Boolean modifier and Paul's name in deducting this the object. Duplicate a spiral cone again and bevel it with a circle? What does... That's in way too complicated. This can't be that complicated. Just take an object and spiral it, for God's sakes. Blend it quick tips using array matrix higher along a curve. Let's look at a video. See, new I think the problem is a lot of blending now where it's from like version 2. Want quicker tips. Played at 1.5 the speed. That's funny. I love that. I do have plasticity to learn as well at some point. Oh, is that the secret sauce I'd be missing actually? Should I be doing this in plasticity? So I know Blender's got a few current weaknesses with it, but that's where solutions like plasticity with this sort of Cadmus come along. Yeah. How's happening, Jimmy says. Okay, this is in Blender 2.82. So, okay, he's creating a circle. Boost, I think that's a circle. Blender quick tip. That's a circle, that's not a spiral. Oh, it's just a curved path. Okay, it was never about a spiral. So, Blender... array along spiral. Let's see what this comes up with, guys. How to make spiral in Blender? No, a circular array of tubes. Oh, it's doing it, but that's actually tilting them inwards. Did I make the inner radius too much? Is that the problem here? See, that's the problem. Let's kill the spiral. Oh, off you go. Now, if I do this, should say, we're gonna say it's a curve. It does need to be a... Is it logarithmic? Let's try with a logarithmic, because gotta be honest, what the difference is. If I say, right, turn 7 is right, step seems about right. Oh. No. Nope, logarithmic does not appear to be the right one. Because it doesn't have a radius. Oh no, expansion of course, I'm sorry. Oh, look at that. It does work. Okay, so if we just So the radius needs to be something quite wide. I'm going to set that to like 30, I guess. Whoa. And the expansion force, I'm going to set like now -1, -2. Oh, what a suck. Now, radius. We're going to say radius. There's a height in there as well, and that needs to be higher. So we're going to set that to maybe 5. So, expansion force. Let's go like 1.1. No. Let's go 0.9, see what happens. No, that's too much. Let's see if doing the right thing was just not, it's not right. So, 0.99. It's very close. I liked that actually. 0.98. Okay. I'm just thinking a sec. I think that's too much. So that needs to be 0.99. I think that's right, guys. And that might solve a lot of my rotation problems as well. So stand by. Let's see what happens. If we go, okay. Wall needs to have an array modifier on it. The kids needs to be spiral, I guess. And then this needs to be the spiral too. It's not good. If I turn that off, what happens? No, actually, okay. So if I 16. No, that array hasn't worked. Is the see, everything on here is absolutely default, that's fine. Nah. Maybe if I go sideways, would you get them down it? No. 2 seconds. Oh, come on. G downwards? No. G upwards? Still. Scale upwards? Whoa, that's naps for Helma. And I do want to scale it, but let's just do apply. No. Oh. Maybe that's the wrong cast file. Okay, let's go back. So we'll try that again. Shift A. Curve files, really like comedians. And we are going to specify the radius growth by 0.4. Yeah, okay, we're in the right territory here. So 0.8. 0.9. 1. Oh shit, wrong way. -1. -1.3. Yeah, I think I'm happy with that one. Thank you, Basic. Thank you very much. Hey, Claney, how you doing? So, this wall, which we're not seeing, if I bring this, we're going to use the pipette on here to point to this spiral, okay? Oh, that's crazy, guys. Okay, and then we need to G this wall up to, God knows. Whoa, that's too much. Let's set the location on this back to 0. And 0. And 0. Let's just scale back to 1. Scale back to 1. Scale back to 1, okay. We've got ourselves a very funny looking shape. But is it heading in the right direction? I'm not sure. Let's try. On the wall, what happens if you rotate it on the X? Can we do that? Well, that wasn't. I was scaling on side. Rotate on the X. And that wasn't scaling. Okay. Let's try this on the Z. Is that no? It doesn't enjoy that. So the kids. No. The kid needs to be selected as this spiral here. No. And we're going to choose this back to Y. Okay, we're on the right track, kinda. But you can see at the top they're upside down, which is not good. do I just apply all ends on that? Okay, I apply all transforms on the wall too. Has had no effect. Oh, GOG.com. Items on your wish list are discounted. Might have to stop by. So, looking at this, I think they need to be rotated 90 degrees. On the Y. So if I say Y 90, let's see what happens. What's the effect of that? I mean, it's kind of done it. But I need to bring the spiral down scale-wise. So if I scale Z down, does that do what I really want to do, or is it just doing its own thing? That's so Inception. That's so Inception. It's not being what I want, it's still turning it. That's baffling. I'm gonna try getting rid of that curve. Whoa. Try and get rid of this modifier fix can't. It's not. Wow. So apply transforms. Done. Blender. What I'm gonna do, guys, and take a little break, okay? Little comfort break, and I'll see you back here in just a moment, okay? I'm kind of hungry as well. I think I had lunch. Yeah, I had soup. I had mushroom soup for lunch. It was delicious. 3 o'clock. Have a bottle of wine on the side from later. Very nice too. Yeah, I'm gonna be right back. Just gonna cut to a little pause screen. Enjoy. Okay, well that we'll actually back guys, and I've made that hot chocolate that I was talking about. You know, one of the convenient Bailey's Irish cream and that. It's absolutely delicious. You know, look forward to that. Very shortly. After just that, going back to the sitting down chair. My lower back was didn't realise it'd be streaming for so long. My lower back was starting to feel a little bit testy. Testy. I'm not sure that's the right word. You know me. No, but here we are. We have ourselves this bizarre thing. So, I don't know why it's tilting. This is one of the things that really pissed me off about Tree Design. You got something in your mind, and it should have been, you would have thought, a fairly simple thing to do. To basically say, right, I got an object. Don't rotate it. Just, you know, don't rotate it on the. Oh, maybe that's the key. Yeah, you just want to say like that. Don't rotate it on the anything other than one axis. Maybe there's something in that, but anyway, you guys all still with me? Everyone's still on. Let's have a look at the video accounts. Oh, we got 5 people on YouTube. Hello. How you doing, dudes? I think this object does need to be a bit bigger, okay? That's what she said. Oh. So that's kind of the right thing with this turning. It's just pissing me off. So blender, spiral, array, constrain. There we go. Constrain rotation. Because thinking about it, we do want it to rotate on certainly, but at least one axis. Oh man. Alright. Limit rotation constraint. Some bones and all that. How long? Have I not these in the wrong order? Let's just see how much of a disaster this causes. No. I don't trust that cube thing. I'm a killer. Oh. Oh no. Bring him back. I know what I'm doing, maybe. No. Wait, so stick an object, deform with Y, I believe, because if we go Z, then that's not, yeah, okay, so Y is the right one. Oh. Make an array follow a spiral, here we go. I didn't try being here before. Yes. Duplifaces, where's duplifaces? What? Join the 2%. Not found. Tia? How we, hang on. I'm gonna be careful in here, because I pressed F3 and nothing came up. 3. If you press duplifaces. Duplicate hair curves? No. No. Logic even needs duplifaces to keep each of these planes. This prevents the shape distortion you get with the con. So what is duplifaces? What is this mystical high stench? This is a mystery structure that I'm making, and which I'm gonna use as a background art piece if I can get the fucking thing working. Hi Michael, how you doing? Yeah. But my problem is, when we start off on the bottom, this bottom layer is doing pretty much what I want it to do. Pretty much. But then we go a little further up, and it all goes to hell. Speaking of which, actually, I need to stretch that spiral out a little. So think this actual object needs to be smaller. Do help. Once you've created a spiral, tell your mother's like, hey Trey, how you doing, buddy? Okay. Wow, okay. So, that's gonna be a lot of objects. But the problem is also distracting because they're turning with each iteration. I don't want that. So it says prevents the shape distortion. When I activated the faces in the duplication palette, nothing happened. That's where I lost you. Modify the cube or in the spiral. But of course, there's the distortion you mentioned, especially towards the end of this world. The end of the spiral, it's happening halfway. I had to parent the cube to the plane. What? Then select faces in the duplication panel. Where is the duplication panel? Yes, absolutely, Stanch. Absolutely. Yeah. I was actually gonna buy it is Blender. I was actually gonna buy a model of this, which I'm trying not to. I'm trying to take the difficult road to actually make things myself, but so far, every single Menuist build I've made myself. It's been difficult. It's taken a while, but so I'm just thinking. Had to parent the cube to the plane, then select the faces in the duplication palette. I don't get it, mate. I don't get it. Hang on. Where is the duplicate? Right, so where is what duplicate? Everyone's talking about this duplication panel like it was a thing back in Blender 2.1 whatever, and we're in Blender 4 now. Where is the duplication panel in Blender? Yo. Toolbar, tools, mesh tools, add duplicate. Mesh, add duplicate. Edit mode. The duplication panel in Blender is located in the tool shelf under tools, edit, and duplicate. Oh, it's just Shift D. No, the hell? Whoa, it's just that. Is it the relative offset? Oh no, it's not the relative offset. No, thank you. What's on the Z? It's definitely not that. Could I combine this with an object offset? What? Oh no! Stat, she came up with deleted messages. That's weird. Streamlabs has just gone mental on you. That's not. What's it say? You deleted messages, so look. What's it say? Is this Blender? I wouldn't say is this Blender a bloody naughty language, what the hell, man? It's math. Oh, you have to tune that down, I think, in time. Okay. So, is it the cursor? What are you using? I don't know. Oh, fucking hell. Really? Definitely likes the factor being there, because I turn off the curve modifier, it has no idea what it's doing. No, object offset, no. Constant offset, no. So, can I add one of these silly empty things in? Blame axis. Keep that at 0, 0, okay? What we're gonna do is in the actual thingy, we're gonna say yes, object offset, and you can be the empty. Good. Oh, right. Now if I rotate the empty, oh no, not the wall, Jesus. If I rotate the empty, what happens? Rotate on the X. Whoa! So nice, sexy as shit, and that's not what I want. Just rotate on the Y, what happens? Oh my god, that is some Inception level crap. That's nonsense. No, we don't want that. So if I rotate it on the Z? Oh, did that not go through? Rotate Z. I really fancy watching Mighty Boosh. I know that sounds weird, but that's some interesting shapery. It's not what I want. Okay, so, okay. Oh. So we go Blender 4.2. No, Joe, I'm gonna go with ChatGPT. I'm gonna try ChatGPT and see if this can nail this biscuit. I'm not sure if biscuits are what you mail. Hey, Matter Builders, how you doing? Shit. Okay. So we're gonna say how to array one think we gotta do this right. Kim cares. We need right ticket. How to round me do kids. I can't spell Archimedean. Without X rotation. Been planned. I'm assuming it's X rotation goes in trees. No idea. Look, I'm gonna have a sip of that Bailey's hot chocolate because when I get stressed, I get stressed easy with the content. It's fun. Stat, well done, mate. Oh my god, right, well done. That was exactly what I'm fucking building. You got it in one. I've been teasing this all the way through, and it's only when I brought in the circle array, the curve array, that it would have become obvious to only a few of you. And of course, and Tower of Babel has been drawn in an entire load of different ways. And I learned last year that actually, after 20 years of thinking from the Gustave Doré photos, the elf line arts etchings, that it was a circular building. But there's so many more art pieces that actually depict it as being a block tower. But I prefer the circular structure with the winding path that goes around it. It just looks so much better. But well done, you're the fifth person to get that. Come on, TikTok, I'm watching you not. Yeah, well done. That's exactly what I'm building, mate. So this is to array objects on Archimedean curve spiral without applying rotation around the local x-axis. You can follow these steps. So, curve maps function, spiral find. Prepare the object to be arrayed. So make sure its object is positioned correctly. For most use cases, the origin should align with the curve start. That's something I may have missed, actually. And that sounds obvious. Maybe. Does it sound obvious? I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing. It's not going to stop me, but I don't want to do it. Okay. So we take the wall. Hang on a sec. We're going to have to turn off the modifiers because I can't see for jack shit what I'm doing. Oh, there we go. So that is the wall. So it said, for most cases, it should be. But, you know, I'm going to get it near as damn it. So that's the center of it. Although I did have to tilt it. Let's just rotate that on the y-axis to a minus value of 90. And the origin seems a bit off on that. Let's just bring that back. Origin to geometry. Okay, great. Oh, this is gonna help. You ready? Boop, boop. There. And oh, potatoes. I did say for most cases it was the center, so the origin should line with the curve start. That's okay because I can always move it back. This is fine. If we just go back to actually, what if I offset this? So for simulation scale. Sure. Fancy watching Father Ted tonight. I know it's ridiculous because we counted that last week, but oh, this has gone to hell. We need to move the location, I think, back to 0, possibly, then 0, and 0. Okay, I'll be back to some semblance. Okay, we're back to something. Obviously, it's just applying the rotation incorrectly. So, for the object, use relative or constant offset depending on how you want the object spaced. Do not apply the rotation offsets here. Oops. Oh, damn it. Hi, Zeus! How you doing? Yeah. With the object still selected, add a curve modifier. Set the Archimedean spiral curve as the type. Well, we've got that, see, haven't we? Avoid x-axis rotation. Set to prevent. If the curve is horizontal on the z-axis, ensure the object is aligned to match. Maybe that's the problem. Oh, let's just turn these preview modes off a sec. See, it thinks it's all the way over there to nuts. Or unless that's just because the modifier's on. Oh. That's straight. Enter. And it. Ensure the object's local z-axis is perpendicular to the curve. How can something be perpendicular to a curve? I get how it can be perpendicular to a straight line, but to a curve that suggests it's some sort of median? I don't know, maybe I'm making more of that. Correct the tilt and curve modifier. In the curve modifier, uncheck follow curves if the object is rotating incorrectly. I have got a curve modifier, guys. Let's just erase. Oh. Hiya. Correct the tilt. Select the curve points and use Control T set tilt. Okay, alright. So do I have to modify the spiral? Is this Control T? Well, good version. But it can't. Control T? What happens? Whoa, that's crazy. Oh, look at this. We've got like a mean tilt parts going on. That's nuts. Okay. Is that the secret source I was missing? That's the studio. So, Control T. Oh. I know. It doesn't fix it for the whole thing, though, I've noticed. If I come back round. Yeah, it's sort of corrected the bottom bit. For mean tilt, I think 100? 190? I don't know. What are we thinking? 90? Holy. For okay, global. Mean weight, what's that? Nothing. Mean radius. Wow. Okay. Well, that's crazy bonkers. So if we come out yet and just turn that on, what's that like? I mean, no. Again, that's not. Hey, starting over. For. Oh, This is like frustrating. So uncheck follow curve if the object is rotating incorrectly. Show the object's local z-axis is perpendicular to the curve. Thank you. Hey there. Right, it's a smart job, guys, because I'm oh, that's so good. I think that needs a bit more Baileys in it, though. There's the rest of the night. There's the rest of the night. I've got like 5 tubs of hot chocolate. And it's when the weather's like this, I do like hot chocolate. It's nice. So every single copy of the shape, it's moving, it's rotating it just a little bit more than the last. It's not quite getting the thing of it. Don't want it to do that. So, the basic flap until it gets the dot. So that the tilt didn't seem to do the trick. Object original animal. It's probably that, let's so it created the one object and repeated. Yeah, so basically I've used 2 modifiers in concert with each other. Let me just 2 seconds. Come back to preview. So you can't see because I'm standing in front of it. Let me just move my ass. Okay, so over here we have some modifiers, okay, on the wall. Modifier 1 is the array, just here. Modifier 2 is the curve. So if I just hide the curves, the array just gives me an absolute 10 of copies of the same object over and over again. It's all based off one wall. Like so, it's just that. So that's the object that creates this. It just create lots of copies in a straight line. And then this little Archimedean curve you see just going up in the sky, which is a separate object. So said to it, hey, so now you've got your big long old wall of walls. I think so. Hey, you got your big array of the objects, right? So what we need to do now, oops, just kind of froze for a second. What we need to do now is to actually make that follow a curve. So there's a curve modifier that we can use to basically say, yeah, take that large object and just twist and shake it all around here. I wonder if it's a subdivide. Do I need to try subdivide? There's going to be a trick to this. I just don't know what it is. And oh shit, I should have done that. This might crash it. So, I'll be patient with this. No, that's fine. It hasn't fixed the issue, so straight away I'm going to get rid of subdivide. Subdivide overcomplicates the geometry, which can be useful if you need that. And if I just kill that a sec, because that's going to make my computer struggle, because in a lot of copies of the same object. Yeah, no, I saw it, mate. It's, I'm learning it myself. Let me see, I'm not sure. Hi, sweet vibe. So this is Stancho for Nietzsche correctly guessed it. This is a depiction of the Tower of Babel, which I want to put in some background art in the new White Lotus. So we've done the capital city of hell, Pandemonium. We've done the mythological city of Olympus on top of the mountaintop. We've done those 2. We currently have some generic sort of mountains with a like a Japanese sort of Zen gate with gate at that. I forget what they call them. There's a word. And that's been there since August. That was very simple. That was like thrown together in 20 minutes. That was always a bit, meh. But I needed to save on capacity. That's why it's so simple. But now we can make our own geometry. We can do an awful lot of things with them. With capacity, when we don't have to exceed capacity. We can just create objects far more optimally. Using a variety of techniques, which up till now we haven't been able to use. But to do the Tower of Babel, like this first tier you see down here, that's heading in the right direction. Basically spiraling around, because when the actual Tower of Babel, pretty soon this walkway, but that goes round it. And it just kind of keeps spiraling round and round and round. The problem is, I'm okay with the rotation on the Z-axis, where the objects just form one big circular wall going around. But what I'm not super cool with is, if you come up here, you notice there's another rotation going on here. on, I am guessing, the x-axis locally. I'm not sure. So like, yeah, no, it'd be the y-axis. Ooh, okay. I'm just gonna rephrase my question to ChatGPT because that was me thinking. Okay. So now, how to avoid the rotation happening on a y-axis with a curve modifier on an upward spiral. There's something to do with the offset. As soon as that's set, it'll fix everything, but I just don't know how to do it. Was it saying show proper object alignment, apply all object transforms to bake as it changes? Okay, so baking means setting things in place. So if we just check, do I need to bake it? I see. I've got the spiral, and that's everything is set to default values. I can't fake. Let's to scale. Apply skill. Slight difference. Not much. Slight difference. That was chemicals. That's made no difference. So fix the curve tilt. Select all control points. Okay, let's do this. So enter edit mode for the curve, it said. So we edit the curve directly, which is this. We are in object mode, so I need to select the spiral. Now press tab. I've had to do a movie, Larry. Movies. 7. Okay, sign at me, turn those back as well. And kind of in the way here, but if I just turn and face just here, that's cool, that's gonna work. Alright. So, I'm actually back with a bit more. Hey, do us mess with it, guys. So, now I need to remember what I was doing. My attention span's terrible these days. I'll be honest. Okay, so it just occurs to I'll enter edit mode for the curves are not something I'm very good with in Blender. I'm not very experienced, which is why I kind of struggle with this. Select all the control points. Press Control and T. Clear tilt. Well, Control and T. Oh no. Control and T allowed me to freeform it before. Maybe that's the problem. So. Sorry, I keep hitting the wrong buttons. No, see, I don't want to do that. So if we just, and I press F3 here and see clear, tilt. See, again, that hasn't really done what I wanted it to do, primarily because you can see it is still applying a graded tilt. This shouldn't be change curves twisting method. Under the Object Data Properties tab, green icon to the curve, under Geometry Twisting, minimum twisting of the curves. Z up aligns the curve's orientation consistently to the Z axis. Guys, this might be tempo. It's not going into a pre-existing world, mate. This is the ears. What is the real self? Nice. So the white notice already exists, but it's a primitive build. It's like a pre-enhanced, pre-tri-mesh build. So I'm building the tri-mesh one now, and I want to get that out this week at some point. It's going to be highly unfinished when it comes out. The actual Lotus is taken now. It's being developed constantly throughout a year. I can't possibly do that by myself within the space of like a week or two. So I'm going to put something out in the next week, which is going to be like 30% done. And the idea is that we carry on working on it every day from that point. So every day, people come back and they'll see that new things have been added. But I still want to get something a little bit in there. Like I think putting the Babel Tower in there is a good allegory for being under construction, right? And there's always an underlying bloody meaning with everything I do. There's slivers of bloody irony. But Yeah, I know. But yeah, till then I've got to run the existing White Lotus in the evening. So I've minimised the hours a little bit to give me a bit more time in the evening, because doing this on top of a full-time job is pretty exhausting, with everything else, all social media as well. I can do it, but I just need to be very conscious of how much time we're spending on different things. Oh, the hot Gento is amazing. Right, so good. I bought some country cream in there as well, so I've been drinking like, Thank you, Paddy. I try. I think a lot of people out there are always going to use something, right? And it's like, I saw a great video the other day that was like, if you're ever going to use VR chat, here's one tip: don't ever make jokes. You'll lose friends faster than anything. People will report you and bark you. And I think that's kind of sad, but I get it. Sometimes cracking jokes can make enemies doing that shit, even if they're not really jabbing at people. It's just people misunderstand each other all the time. So I think it's good to try and see the good in things as much as you can. I think we're raised to be too bloody critical of everything and worry about everything, and I think that's causing us a lot of problems as a Western culture, where we're just introspecting and extrospecting. We're just spending too much time analysing and overthinking everything. It's making people become too critical of themselves and other people. We should just be celebrating our short lives while we're here. Okay, so method 2, change curves, twisting method, go to the object detail tab. This is all new stuff for me now, so I'll just move myself over here because forget about. There is apparently an object detail tab against the curve, so I guess I have to be in object mode after the curve selected, and then somewhere over here there is something data. Is it data? Objects, and I've got data. Which one is it? Yeah. Hello. Let's try data. For some reason that one's screaming out to me. So what's it saying? Object data properties tab, green curve icon. Well, actually, it's a blue curve icon. Yeah, but that's fine. It does have some options in here actually. So what do we got? Twist method, minimum, Z up. Oh, guys, that's it. So basically the Z on the object is now pointing upwards, but always pointing upwards. So even though the object is aligned to sort of stare at the sky, like me on a sunny day, I couldn't end up staring at the sky. Oh god, some made it so fun. Yeah. So Z up, that's a new skill I've learned today. Jesus, I love learning. I love the process of getting so stuck that you have no idea what you're doing, and it just brings everything into question, and just because you persist at it. You bring that legendary tenacity you have in you, and you don't give the fuck up, and eventually you win, and I love that. I love that so much. Okay, so that's great. That's great. Okay, so that Z up thing was where it was all about. So now all I have to do to fix this, right, is I go to the shape, which I think is the wall, and I say, right, you rotate. Whoa! To the left, hang on, steady. Whether I rotate it on the outer or I have to go in and rotate it inside edit mode, I don't know, but we're going to try it. So we know it was a x-axis, I think. No, it was the y-axis. I don't really know at this point. Let's just try them both. Oh, sure. Okay, let's just say 90 degrees. Oh, no, that's not it. But that is a really interesting structure. I like that. Hey, that's so much fun. But no, that's not. It's not what I want. So if I go in to actually edit the object, let's just select all and let's try F3, I think. No, not F3. Let's try rotate. And let's sit on the y-axis. Okay, and then we're going to rotate face down like that. So we come back. my god, that's so cool. Darlings, the walking shit, that's amazing. I love that. We just taken a single wall and wrapped it round a big old spirally curve to create basically the Tower of Babel. I'm in love right now. This is so fun. This is what it's all about. That's the money shot, baby. That is the money shot. I love it. I've noticed that there is a little bit of an offset on the height here. So I'm just gonna, that's an easy one to sort though, guys, because what we can do is, if I select the wall, and the great thing is as well with this tower, right? I might save this off somewhere because this is just a cool ass structure, but to actually do it as background work in Horizons, what I might, that's a bit tasty. Sort that. It doesn't need to be the highest resolution thing, okay? It's going to be background work. I don't fully intend people to actually walk on this, but I am going to bring it in. It's actually, Paddy, if you're still watching, that trick we went through is straight into the basic archway. You can see I'm in a very basic one here, actually. I'm just going to press that full stop key on the number pad, which takes me to here. And I can see I'm staring at the back of it, which is not where I want to be. So I'm going to come in here. And, yeah, I'm going to add a face in here. I actually deleted these before now, so I'm starting to regret that. So if I say yes, 1, 2, 3, full. Actually, is that a loop cut? Oh, it is a loop cut. I can just select all and press F. Oh, done. So that's that shifting out, and then tick. That's the advantages of working with loop cuts. They can really speed you up for productivity sense. So if you leave removing those loop cuts to the last possible opportunity, yeah. Oh, just to end weird text mode. Let me just. Yeah, I'm just going. Let's do it again. Let's do that again. Oop. I love that that takes so long for me to fix. I don't know how I've been streaming for, but it's a very long time. Okay, and S that. So if I now come back out, oh, that's a monster, isn't it? That's alright, mate. Me too. Yeah. So I have noticed as well that there's a little gap here. I think. Oh shit. There was a little gap there. Doesn't seem to be there anymore. Okay. Oh no. Maybe it was at the top. I'm not seeing that bloody gap. It's crazy. Wait. That looks about right, to be honest. It looks about right. Blender is free, mate. Yeah, no, Blender is super free. It's been free for a long time, and there's a lot of also like really great some free tutorials. Streaming over 2.5 hours down at Bikini. That's cool. I wanted to do a longer one today because it's Sunday. So Blender is free, but it comes with a bit of a warning. It has a massively steep learning curve. If you've never used any sort of 3D packages before, it's probably not the easiest one to start on. But that said, you can learn anything as long as you don't give up. There are some really great tutorials on there, and I don't want to pour disdain on anyone, but everyone always comes to me and talks about that donut tutorial on YouTube. Now don't get me wrong, the guy who made that, incredible builder, and he's done some amazing videos, but I do think the donut tutorial, when you're building game ready assets, is not the one you want to be looking at, because you learn a lot from that, but that's a lot of information to take on, and most of it, for the purposes of making game assets, is completely irrelevant, because game assets are simple. With render assets, they have to be, they're quite complex. You don't have to worry about the geometry so much as long as they look great. Or they animate great, or whatever your intent is. And the idea is that with these render assets, you make them and then you press render and then you walk away for like 5-10 minutes and wait for them to render. That is not the same as making game assets. When you make game assets, they've got to be models that are made that can render with other models in a scene that runs at an average of 69 frames per second. It's very, very different. It's actually rendering them 69 times over, and a whole lot of them. So that's why game models are always a lot simpler. in every way. This thing's kind of annoying me here. I'm gonna try and dip this shape if I can at the possible. Out, almost trashing this. Let's do it. So I'm gonna make sure I'm a square all a sec. So I'm look select gap and we're gonna do G. And no, it's not G. I'm sorry, my bad. Swirl S. And on the Z. No, that's not working at all. So, let's grab the wall. G. No. S. Z. Oh no, that's not good. Here, G. X. I mean, that's the right thing, but you need to be incredibly careful what I'm doing here. So, G, X, and I see you need to say like minus 0.1, 2, no. Looking, 1, no. Minus 0.01, 0.005. Oh, I mean, it looks okay from here, and that's okay. I'm okay with that. That's fine. Let's close the gap. And that's great. This lovely path. Indulges. There's still little gaps, but again, I'm not too worked by that, to be honest. That is a lovely structure. That's okay. It did get really cool, Sweet Valley. Yeah. It really did. That's much better than I thought it was going to build today. Like I said, I've tried doing this in Horizon Worlds and it was a disaster because working with these kinds of shapes in Horizon Worlds, it's easy. The complexity adds up because you're dealing with whole objects with like back faces and everything. And of course, what do we know about working in Blender? Well, the ideal way to make game assets and to UV map them correctly is to have them completely bloody see-through. So on the back, there's no faces. And that's something you don't get when you work natively in Horizon Worlds. There's a bit of a gap here as well. This gap I'm not worried about. Just here, not worried about that in the slightest. Hey, wonderful. Me gusta. We're not quite done yet. Because I know with Tower of Babel, that's only the basic structure. There's also some stuff going on at the top. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to go up to this little feltery icon. Use felter icon. And then I'm going to... I can't remember where to do this. Hang on. Alright, that one. This is a selectable thing just above my head here. And by clicking that, that's a bit like when you're in Horizon Worlds and you lock something. That selectable thing, you can see it's added in a new arrow. It's quite hard to see actually because my big fat head's in the way. Those... of course, here we go. Bloody logos in the way as well. So there is now an arrow just here. There we go. You can see that just at the top. And that arrow, if you turn it off, it stops you from accidentally selecting things. Very useful. It's not on by default in Blender. So if you're ever in Blender and you think, oh, I'd love to have a lock icon. I want to do a video on this. Like features that are very useful to Horizons developers that don't appear to exist in Blender actually do. They're just... Some of them are quite hard to find. Ooh. Oh, that's a nice hot chocolate. Do this. Shut up. Lit. What time is it? Oh, I meant to force that bites. So, I'm going to try and envisage what the rest of Tower of Babel would typically look like. And I might just look it up, to be honest, because my brain is taking a bit of a day off. So if I just jump back here. What are we thinking? Lots of smaller spiral towers. Yeah, that's funny. That's a photo of like a cat climbing all over it. That's amazingly well done. I love it. Okay. Always a whole series of them. Ah, wow. Maybe I should do that too. Just put the cat on it. Okay. Yeah, looking at the window sequences, there's all different interesting sort of side patterns as well going on here. Kind of. There's an interesting design. Okay. Hey, the real Scruffy, how you doing? Okay. But just trying to work out what. It's just character, because I made up a number of 7. How many has that one got? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7, that one does kind of depict it being a bit broken, but... Oh, it's this. That's a nice picture. Holy crap. There's loads of different versions of it. These are amazing. Yay! What am I in here? Pinterest? Shutterstock. Okay. Ooh, that's an interesting picture. What's it? See, I'm looking at a picture which, do I have super chats enough? Yeah, I don't really know what a super chat is. To be honest, then, she'll be completely upfront. I'm not in this for the money. I never have been. And I think a super chat thing is like a premium thing. And I make turn them in, but it's like, I don't really want to fill out extra tax forms and stuff. So I was just doing this for fun. That's the mad thing about it. I know a lot of people are like gagging for the cash, and that's great. And please do give your cash to those people, but I'm just like... I said about super chats and Twitch subscriptions are, just... You follow me, sure, but I'm just doing this to keep myself happy. I'm mad. No, I'm not mad. Hope not. Maybe I am, I don't know. So the next thing I want to do is like an inner layer, actually. So I'm going to basically turn off this collection. I'm going to call that like the base tower. Okay. This does feel a bit like I'm wasting time, but I've got the rest of the notice to sort of be getting on with. But to be honest, I was going to release it tonight, and I was like, no, it's too early. I'm not doing that. I'm not doing that. It's too early. I might do it next weekend or something. So I'm going to do a similar trick here, guys, with another thing. But want to actually get... Let's create a new collection, okay? And... in a tower, right? But the great thing about this is once I've done this little model thing, right? We stick it outside the window in the White Lotus, so every night that we're in there, you can tell a look at, see this just in the distance, sort of ominously looming. Yeah, it'll just be a bit of fun background dressing. Maybe I'll do some more, like, you know, if people enjoy something. You've seen how fast to be... Okay, I'm not going, like, as quick as a professional 3D designer could go, because I largely have no idea what I'm doing. But that aside, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. They've always got 7. 5, 6, 7. They've always got 7 layers on that. So let's just turn that round to sort of here and count 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, that's cool. So I can do that sort of burn. And I probably gonna go on this side. I can trying to loop cat as you watch the same time. Yeah, loop cat's one of those basic skills. It's takes a little bit of a wiggle at first, but once you've got it, you got it, and it becomes like one of the go-tos for just clean geometry. It's clean, manageable topology, which just makes this a lot more of a joy to work with than using like just random nice cats and booleans all over the place. Nice catting can be useful, but I find if you stick with loop cuts for now, you're gonna have less problems when you import into Horizon, because you're taking manual control of your topology. I'm not just throwing out. Now, I was speaking to Lou yesterday, and he thinks that remeshing is the way to go. I haven't tried it yet, but I will let you know when I do at some point. But I don't have a use for it at time enough, so like a lot of things, it's not high on my priority list. So, That is absolutely amazing. So we have our sick tower. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to take a cut of that more because I think that's about the right shape. And if I shift D that, oops, shift D it, there. I'm in object mode. Why is that not shifting? Let's do it. Shifting. You just... Oh, it's because it's not selectable. You better bite me in the ass there, didn't it? So if I shift deep, now that's going to create a similar shape but with the array modifier still on it, and of course they don't want that. So shift D, shift D and press enter. But I'm actually going to remove the modifiers, okay? So 1 and 2. We're left with just our basic wall. So there's a few more elements going on here. And I'm just looking at the actual geometry and working out how to make this work. I think I'm going to have one tiers array like we've got now that is then also duplicated up and down. So if I jump back to here, let's turn all this stuff to non-selectable again. I'm going to you know what? I'm actually going to deactivate it. Yeah, I'm going to deactivate it. So now, oh, I need to drag this wall to the inner tower. Okay. So this does need to be smaller. I'm just trying to work out the form factor of it. I need to be looking at this from a different angle, I think. Something. How is that actually? Right, okay. So I need to be a sync y plus. No? Instead, I need... Oh, yeah. Okay. Minus it. There we go. That's it. So if I just... Can I spin? I can spin. Oh, shit. Oh, you up. You're up. You're up. Right, so... I'm mucking up. It's nuts. Does that affect the enemy use? No, it doesn't. Okay. Thank you, Matthew. How you doing anyway, UK? Hi, Gorilla Tag. How you doing? So, what we are gonna do? I'm just going to try and memorize this. I think I'm going to go from this line to 1, 2, 3.5. So if I just go like that, get rid of the faces here. Great. Shift A and bring it in a plane, okay? Free in a plane. There we go. And I need to G and then X that down to about here. Then I need to make sure I just get rid of these actually. Yeah. Oh, maybe I don't know. Okay, oh, this seems to be fun now. Is that which direction is that plane? Oh, right, I need to invert normals on that. So if I just make sure I'm in edit mode, select edges, I guess. Okay, and then we just G on the X, bring it into 3.5, I think I said roughly. Doesn't need to be exact. Might even dip that to 3 actually. Yeah, actually I'll dip that to... I might even dip that to 2. I'm looking at a reference diagram now with like an old painting. So if I now go in here, select all, see F3, and I say flip. Okay. Now, I'm going to use a loop cut. Loop cut and slow. Control out. I should remember them at some point. I just never do. Okay. I don't want to make it over complex, I gotta be honest. Let's do it just like that. Okay, then we go 3. Loop. Cut and slide. Okay. So now we need one that is ready to the top, right? I think that's probably gonna cut it. Yeah, I'm not gonna cut it. Here. And then we're going to F3 and we're gonna cancel that again. Okay. Two shot the king. So if we delete face there and there, that's gonna give us a chance now to remake an edge, going from vertex 1 to vertex 2, face. Vertex 1 to vertex 2, face. And then we turn. So that 1, 2, 3, face. 1, 2, 3, face. 1, 2, 3, face. 1, 2, 3, face. Oh, mate. Yeah, listen, you are a lot younger than me, I'll let you in on that. But yeah, it's, but as I said to someone previously on the stream, I Crowded is over 25. Oh shit, have I died? Hang on. No, I'm back. I represent the crowd that is... I don't represent, so what am I even talking about? I'm here for the crowd that is over 25. Because I know that we are the original generations that grew up with video games, and we still have a very relevant place in technology, even though companies are deciding that actually the kids are the market. I've heard that in even places like Rec Room, that there are adults hiding away somewhere. I never go over to the Rec Room, but my biggest problem is I'm oversaturated with social networks, and people keep begging me to go over to VR chat, and I will not do it. I've been in there a few times. It's great and all, but it's not for me. Nothing against VR chat. It's doing revolutionary things in the market. It's making amazing moves. I do think their strategy about trying to make money from it now is starting to come out. I'm noticing there's a bigger push on them. The optional subscription, VR Chat Plus, where they're starting to make a lot of platform features now, cosmetic ones, available through that. But then the real reason I won't go into VR Chat is because I really like Horizons. I like the way it's going, and I think people without vision have judged it too harshly so far, and I think looking at where it's going there, you can see where it's going. This is going to be massive. It's growing, it's huge. Like, I was throwing open the gates to the MHCP was just a masterstroke. That was a tactical masterstroke by Massa. Because all the complaints that, like, people have had against them, but they've just been making their own official experiences. And, like, no one can really go off and make things that could be seen as, like, the same quality as other social media platforms. Like, you know, VR chats, banter, spatials, etc. They've now just gone, well, pretty much now off you go. Go and end Lander. You go what you want now, go do it. And now we're seeing that's happening, and a lot of people who are moaning about it have shut up, and they can't do Blender. Back, but the data's gone up to little Olsen with the Krites. And then, like, everyone else is like, finally, and they're just getting on with it, right? And we're not born brilliant at these things. It's going to take time to learn, but you know, I think that's such a wonderful thing. But also, like, I've got my foot in. I got my foot in. Again, that's a bad phrase. Banter. I'm loving banter at the moment. I think banter has really got the edge. Certainly in terms of its openness. I think it's a competition between these companies, I'm sure, to retain users. It's not my competition, but I'll go with the ones that I like. So if I like the direction the company's going and how it's being run and its culture, I'll go with that one, and I won't go with the ones that I don't. And again, you've only got so much time in a day, right? There's only so much time that I can dedicate to any platform. VR chat's not on my horizon. I'm so sorry. It's for anyone who wants to be there for, no. But I'm amazed by the things that people do over there, but I'm also disappointed at the fact there's still a heavy attitudes. Like, I grew up with a PC-only VR crowd back in the days of the DK1 being released, right? Straight off the Kickstarter. I spent years being tied to a PC with one of these fucking umbilical cords, right? They link cables or whatever they call them. Before the link cables, they were built into the headset. And actually now moving and evolving onto standalone headsets. being able to just walk around my living room with no cables attached and not even needing Airlink or any sort of medium like that. Running it standalone is the way, and I see a lot of people like who are quite late to the VR bus talking about PC VR like it's the new thing and it's the way to evolve, and it's, I'm sorry mate, but you're new. Get lost. If you want to believe that, that's great. Good luck with that, but it's not right. The evolution is being able to use, free of any tether. And I think in the future, actually, it's probably worth the mention. The future will be running experiences streamed off servers, and that'll be the next master stroke to reduce the amount of weight of VR headsets. You'll just be wearing these very small pairs of glasses. Even in the future, it could even be beamed right into your brain, I guess. But let's not go down that route. That's too far off. You're wearing small pairs of glasses that are doing, literally, they've got sensors in them to take your rotational and spatial data, but then they'll just be streaming experiences directly from cloud computers in much the same way that like xCloud does with Xbox or Google did with Stadia, or I guess PlayStation is probably doing something. I've never had a PlayStation. Don't judge me. Again, I can only have so many gaming consoles. It's I choose the ones that work best for me. But yeah. Hey Trey, welcome back. Right, this is a very simple model. But yeah, and I see a lot of younger VR chat players rabbiting on about how PC VR is the feature, and I'm sorry mate, it's not. And I'm a little bit worried for platforms like, what's it called? What's that one? Can't remember, I played it once, it was alright. Resnight, yeah, beautiful. But if you want a beautiful tethered experience where you're stuck to a gaming computer via a cable or Airlink, then go play Resonite. That's the one. If you love being there tethered to a computer, then go play Resonite. It's so beautiful. It's like nothing you've ever seen. But as far as I'm aware, they don't have any plans to go standalone, and that could affect them in the long term unless they change their mind, or if they hang out long enough to go streamed. Rift XR's one to keep an eye on, actually. I had good experiences in that one. I haven't really played it more than a few times, but I would recommend it to people. It seems like a good place. Yeah. Anyway. Oh wait, can't do it to increment. Nuts. Yeah, of course, we're snapping to increments. That's why it wasn't working. That's getting all confused then. G and X. Yeah, for Alice, you said 27, mate. You are not old. You're not old. You're sort of Joe, I haven't tried Halfway Phalanx. No. I think when it came out, it was Valve Index only, and I have a bit of a thing about. It's like when the Epic Games Store came out. I don't have a problem with Epic Games Store. I actually think they're doing a fantastic job over there. But what they did was basically start. Admit they had to do it to survive. I get why they did it. But Epic started like getting other publishers to release games as split release you them, which meant you had to not Steam basically. And much as I've always had a lot of time for Steam, and I get what Epic were trying to do, and there is sense in it. For me as a consumer, pissed me off. It meant that I had to now split my games libraries between two different running applications in the background. Is it how many of these? But you've got EA pushing Origin back then as well. You had Ubisoft pushing Uplay. So how many fucking game managers do I need? This is getting out of control. But yeah, of course, Uplay sort of kicked back then and sort of went, all right, well, we'll allow you to update your games through Steam, but you still run them through Uplay. And I think Ubi Connect possibly now is what it's called. Yeah, it is what it is. I shouldn't say it just is what it is. It's lunacy. But I think Origin's gone now, isn't it? Like EA Play, I think it got renamed too. To all these publishers left out market position to say, well, we got these exclusives, so install our thing. But I think Epic's doing incredibly well. I think giving away free games is one thing that Steam hasn't really done. And once in a blue moon it does, and it's like throwing a chicken out to a bunch of hungry lions. Every time it happens, they're like, "We're giving away this game," and it's like servers will crash because it's just like everyone's jumped on it. It's like, Steam are giving away something for free. What the hell? It's crazy. They look at Epic and it's like, but I need to have a look at Epic now because they give away like Lego Star Wars, the Skywalker Saga, so like nothing. The other day, no, I was mad, and I think they're due to change over. So if I have a quick look, but the problem is there's so much stuff being given away for free now. I actually don't know whether I'm coming or going. I keep buying them, I'm not playing them. But yeah, Half-Life Alyx I haven't played yet. Sorry, just to bring that right. For now, it's I'm not great at playing other games, to be honest. I've bought a load of games on this headset. I have not played them yet. Fortnite Quest. Oh, Fortnite Quest. Play Fortnite for 50 minutes to earn the mini shields. No. So I played Fortnite when it came out, and I think a lot of people don't know that Fortnite was called Fortnite because you were building forts, and the idea was when nighttime came along, the zombies would try and like take your fortress down and kill you. Now it's the whole point getting Fortnite. And Fortnite's now just become bloody everything. It's become its own metaverse, actually. Is it? People talk about metaverse products, and very infrequently does it ever get mentioned that Fortnite is actually a metaverse. They have like dance events in there, nightclubs and live gigs. It's crazy. Right, what have we got? Lord of the Rings Return to Moria. Free now until December the 19th. And a mystery game unlocking in 3 days. Okay, I've never heard of that Lord of the Rings game. So let's do what I always do and buy it and probably not play it. It's worth 20 quid. Sure, let's give it a go. I don't even know what kind of game it is, actually. 0 quid. And 0 quid in epic rewards. Oh, refund and rights of withdrawal. Yeah, okay. That's funny. Refund of a 0 quid game. Dune Library, what is it? The only survival crafting game set in the 4th age of Middle Earth, the iconic fantasy world created by J.R. Tolkien. That's like J.R. Tolkien, George R.R. Martin. Has it ever thought of this before? Like, how, like... Weird. Lord of the Rings Return to Moria follows the dwarfs as they embark on a new adventure to reclaim the legendary home of Moria between the Misty Mountains. Players will join forces to survive, craft, build and explore the iconic sprawling mines. It's Lord of the Rings Minecraft then, is it? Oh Christ, there's all the DLC with that one, yeah. The Yuletide Pack DLC. Rohan Pack DLC. What was it even released? Last year, okay. Last October. No, that's okay. There. Okay. I have to get back to scripting at some point, I think. Right, okay, so we are having some fun today. So that is a simple sort of doorway type thing. Do I need to be wider? I'm not sure. But what I do need is I need another edge just to you guys. So I just plonk that on. Yeah, that's the line that I want. And then we are going to simply extrude that out on the y-axis, just like so. And then we are going to do something kind of fun. So we're gonna... Pow. I should do quest phase 1 and 2. And we're gonna extrude that out on the z-axis, just like so. Now. And we're gonna pull this one, G, back on the z-axis to here. Oh, that didn't like that at all. What happened? Oh, shite, look at that. That's the crappiest extrusion of evidence. Right, G. Nope. E. Oh yeah, that's more like it. That's more like it. So we'll just bring the layout in that flower, I think. Maybe a little bit further. There we go. And then I'm going to go back to this here. And we say... And G back to... I mean, that is what I want, sure. So G, and we're doing that definitely on, I think, the Z-axis. Definitely, I think. Sure, why not? Okay, it doesn't need to be exact. So there we go. We just got ourselves another very basic structure there. Here comes the battle. So if I now Yeah, I'm in object mode, that's fine. I'm gonna bring in a spiral, and now I'm just gonna quickly remind myself. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, my God, scene, and this needs to come out a bit further, actually. It seems like it does. It's sort of screaming to me, come on, I need to come out a bit further. So if I say heat, I know not extrude. Jesus, that's the worst thing. G. And on the Z. Let's keep that doing that away. I think that's going to be okay there. Yeah, no, that's fine. That's fine. Yeah, so I keep double thinking everything. So if I now do that, we're gonna just zoom out and back, okay? And I'm gonna add in and spiral under here. No, wait, I know how to circle. Because this doesn't need to spiral. I'm getting this wrong. So you're gonna add a curve, and it's gonna be just a circle. Okay, and that circle's gonna be amped up just like so. Hey, Winks, how you doing? And how are you doing? You been in Horizons recently? What? Okay, we're gonna edit, generate, we're gonna array on the Y. I think it's on the Y, not sure. Let's set that to a thing of 1. That seems like the pattern I want to do, that's fine. And then what we do is constant offset. Hey Dash over on TikTok, how you doing? Skin name Dash. Quite like that. So what did I do on the other one actually? Did I use thick curve on that? We cannot remember. Let's have a look. So if I said, well, and array. I did, I said, thick curve, that's fun. Okay, so let's do it here too. So this is going to be thick curves. She's giving me the Bezier circle. Let's just take that off. And then the next thing we to do is, I need to, in the Bezier circle, actually I don't know if I need to use the Z-up method in this one. So we're going to try winging this. So in here I now need to also say, yeah, here's, thank you for the hearts. Hey, got back from work so you wanted to chill. Yeah, you were on yesterday. Oh, really? Oh, okay. Oh, fair. Harry with a sag. Oh my God, is that you, Sally? That is... You don't have to answer that if you don't want to. I know this is awfully public. That's fun. Cool. It was a good night last night, actually. We had a lot of fun. But it was just going to be a quiet night, and then we ended up having Lou performing, and then we had Miners for Real Pop Ranger. That was amazing. I love those guys. We haven't run that place as like a live stage for easily 6 months, and I had Brooke texted me yesterday. He said, yeah, I missed the days that we had performances in the year. There was a lot of the performers sort of went away. I haven't seen them in a while. I see them occasionally pop up on VR chat. But I think in Horizons there's been audio issues. That's put people off. Yeah. But thank you for that. Yeah. Okay. Hang on, I'm in the wrong window here a sec. I've done something bad. Ooh, retreat. Fair. Wish there was that. Hang on. Who was the mouse pointer? Oh, yes. Okay, cool. That's better. Okay, so, what the heck was I doing, guys? So I've got my Bezier circle, I've got my wall. It's not mouse here, just having a mask by accident, that'll be it. So if I come in nice and tight just here, the object for the curve is going to be the Bezier curve. Okay, so that gives me a certain strip of these items, which is nice. They are not for VR chat, Mason, no, so in the last month or so, Horizons have opened up the gate to allow anyone to create anything, and basically bring it in, which is very interesting because obviously Horizons hasn't been like that before. It's been very much sort of blocks and cylinders. But now we can bring in our own textures, create our own geometry, and do everything that people have been moaning about all along. So now it's down to the creators to step up and actually start making that great stuff like every other platform's had to at some point. So yeah, very exciting times. So yeah, these models are destined for VR, and this Babel Tower will actually be in the platform when it's done. In the White Lotus, and again I've got to finish off the White Lotus. I'm having a bit of a day off it, to be honest, today, because it's been a busy week. I could do a little break, but this one's just a bit more of a challenging. I like doing these little art pieces. The biggest fella. Hello. Okay. So we've got our array, and now we need a curve modifier. So that's going to be a think on a deform. Yeah, it is. Curve. And then we need to give it a curve, okay? I'm so pleased we fixed that thingy. Direct pattern optimizing. Yeah, absolutely right, Mason. I'll show you the full shebang where it to go out. Bonk. So that, even though it's very optimal geometry, that's been made just simply using loopcats. You can see there's no curves in there. It's very, very efficient anyway. Guts. I thought I'll show you my killer wireframe. You can see that. But if you think about it as a background dressing object, back half of it doesn't actually need to be in there, right? Depending on the elevation. But it will be at a higher elevation. So yeah, the answer is that I make the proper model, and then when I come to optimize and import it, I'll basically slice it in half. So there'll be no back face to it. But there's also already, like, even in the model itself, look, there's no back faces on any of it from the inside, because you're right through it. So if you ever see geometry in Horizons that is that optimized, I'd be interested to know, because not many people are doing that. A lot of people are going out and buying assets. That's the problem, they're buying render assets. These are being made specifically by me, piece by piece. So I have nothing against asset flipping, because some people are incredible scene arrangers, and as long as they're paying the artists for their work or printing them, then that's fine. But yeah, this is all handmade. This is probably less geometry than you find with a standard game-ready object. And in fact, if you want to see like the effectiveness of that, go and look at some of the work that's going on over in Blender. They have a backrooms map over there, which is so extensive you'll get lost in it. Banter is such an incredible platform, but the backrooms we go over to on average once a week because they're always changing it. That goes on and on forever. But if you look at the texture and you look at the geometry in there, you can see that whilst it's mostly relatively simple, it renders in a steady sort of 69 frames per second with no wiggle. And that's what I aim for. And I think there's a lot of worlds in Horizons right now, which again, people just throwing in assets. And that can be a bit of a problem, because I'm starting to hear complaints that a lot of people's worlds are crashing people's headsets. It wouldn't surprise me if Meta start clamping down on that at some point, because they kind of need to. You can't have that, right? You can't have people just slinging in some like 50 megabyte bloody teacups. There's lunacy, but if people ain't getting it, you can either point them in the direction of, where can they get help with that? Because it got to understand first of all that that's not right, that's wrong. But you gotta try harder than that. You can't just go out and buy something and then shove it in and then don't even think about optimizing it. Not cool. But anyway, as I go on, so the deform axis I've got here is that the object I need to provide is going to be the Bezier curve. So you can see we've now got, whoa, it's the wrong way. Hey, the son of a gun. Okay, could have done it on a circular thing, which is different from the spiral that we were working with. It goes the other way. That's fine. What I can do here is I can edit the actual object, okay? And if I just say, right, work out this orange line. Actually, where am I standing? Am I totally in the way here? I am. I'm totally standing in the center of the screen. Sorry, that was it. I was explaining something in the properties side. So, if I just move myself over. Oh, that should have happened. Sides went very green then. So we're just gonna stand here. To around. Econ. perfect. So, let's jump back to here. So you can see that that is, if I press the dot on my number pad, right? It's facing down. So if I now, on this one, press rotate, this red. Actually, no matter if I'm going for X, I'm going to rotate it 180 on the X. Now let's see what happens. See what happens, guys. Quick of ass. Perfect. We actually have it now. So it's actually... But again, notice we're not doing... I'm having a very good day, actually. A very good day. We're getting a lot done here. How are you? So... Now, the next thing we need to do for this, actually, is I need to, first of all, pull it upwards. So we go sideways just here. And then we are going to G it and Z it. And I need to turn off snapping because it's going mental. Right, okay, let's try it again. G it and Z it. Oh, no. Okay, I need to grab the curd as well. I wonder, can I move in tie groups? Let's try it. No. Okay, if I just select that and G and Z it, up we go. Great. Now, if I scale that, that's tasty. That's tasty. Okay. If I the G and Z that down a bit, because we're gonna be doing something interesting here. With the walls. And for now, I'm actually gonna bring it up. Yeah, I'm playing with curves and arrays to try and make a version of the statue of Beemor. This is going to go in the background, the white Lucis. I've wanted to do that. I've actually tried to do this using Protos before. Thank you, Stanch. Semi-productive. Yeah, do you want to be semi-productive? Get your ass in the blender. It's so, like you said, steep learning curve, but it's, you'll get it. You'll get it. Little trick by little trick. You'll pick them all up, and before you know it, you'll be creating worlds that we can all walk through together and spend time in. Anyone can do it, you just need a bit of time and a lot of patience. Patience with yourself, maybe. Sometimes the world around you. And come and visit us in the White Lotus if you're ever bored. It's, okay, I'm going to scale this on the Z, just so it goes up a bit more. Oh, that's kind of a bit ugly. You actually see that warping as I do it, though. It's adding extra sort of, scale Z. Like, wow, let's not do that. Let's just bring that back to right here. Okay, and that we're just going to add in a whole new array modifier on this thing. So we're just going to collapse this up, because that's doing what I want here. You notice we didn't need to Z up on the curves, because the curve is not a... Help me out with the words yet. Oh, flower curves. Helix curves. Who knew? So it's not an Archimedean curve, and therefore the angle of the actual curve does not change as it goes up in depth or height, depending which way you look at it. So you'll add another array, okay? And this needs to be, because we're going to be adjusting the scale, we need to bring them empty. Oh shit, what did I just do? Okay, let's go earlier. I hate the way that the same keyboard shortcuts do very different things depending which window your mouse pointer is hovering over. So Shift and A in here is very different to Shift and A over there, but expands everything over there. So I need to bring in an empty here. And that empty is just a plane axis will do. And I'm going to get that plane axis, which is just coming out the 3D cursor. I'm going to G it, make sure it's center, only moves it on the whatever the hell position, that Z axis. And I'm just going to pull that there, so now, okay, it's slightly on the way, but it is dead center, and that's very important. So with the actual, that's where it's all playing. I'm going to call it like in a tower mesh, okay? Oh, geez, look at that, under capsicum. Cool. Yeah, I mean, in theory, this geometry, guys, is so simple, right, that you could actually just make it collidable, and then people can walk up it in a big old fucking spiral. That would be so amazing and so boring simultaneously. So just because it looks visually interesting doesn't necessarily make it a good world in the metaverse. That's one thing I want AWAS to take away with that, is that you can make something look super interesting, but don't make it any more than background interesting, because It's like you see these massive landscapes that are the fun to run around the first few times, but when everyone just starts pumping out massive sort of rolling hills with pen and geometry, it's like, that was impressive the first time I saw it. It's not now. You need to do something a bit more than that. I'd like to work with Perlin-based type maps. Like I used to do them in JavaScript, in Dart Basic, Nuclear Basic, even in OpenGL. I used to love fucking around with Perlin noise maps. It's something that stayed with me. It's one of my favourite things. And shit, we even did it in Horizons with a dance floor in the lowers. And you've all seen that. Magic. Not really magic. But you know what I mean? It's good fun. It's visually attractive. It looks amazing. But yeah, in time, I'm gonna do things with landscapes that will blow your frickin' minds. Because that is kind of where I majored in my earlier days. I just go obsessed with random generated landscapes. But I'm gonna hold back from that. I need to get the Lotus out of the way before getting more into the stuff like that. And that's one of the biggest problems with the Lotus is I'm building it to scale, and a lot of the slowdown has not been just my usual sort of let's just let loose and have a bit of fun. It's actually been I have to construct something exactly to scale and faithful of the original. And that's been a problem because I can't take shortcuts there. I have to sort of stick to the plan. Because we know I like shortcuts. I think most programmers like shortcuts, right? It's the thing. Okay, so let's go to generate array. Now we need to array, I think, straight up. How many? I'm not sure. I'm actually going to jump back to that reference diagram, the picture from the Vienna Art Gallery. What? If I can find my way to it. I think it was this one here. Yeah, I'm gonna. Okay, so 1 layer, 2 layer, 3 layer, 4 layer, 5 layer, 6. It's quite intricate, isn't it? That one's gonna be easier to do though. It's the whole lot of shortcuts going on. So that's 6 repetitions. That's nuts. Wait, so 6 instances. We certainly don't want to go factor x1, we want to take factor x to 0 and factor z, I think. Good God, why is my hand in the air? It's random. So factor z. Great. But here's the tip now. So we've got a blank somewhere, haven't we? Yeah, it's my empty just here. I'm just expand these in a little bit. So I do is with my inner tile mesh, I need to say object offset, and then links the object, excuse me, to the empty. Good. So if I now scale that up. Seriously, I don't know why the tracking of this thinks my hand is in the sky. It's really not. Or in front of me, or anywhere apart from where it actually is. That's interesting. Okay, so let's just bring that down. We're going to plunge that straight down now. So if we say on the Z, no, G, Z down. Well, that's a little tasty. So I'm sounding a bit like Ainsley Harriott now. Sorry, guys. Do you want to look how it looks from a bus? Okay, could do it being scaled up a bit. Okay, because that's gonna go then. So G and Z, down you go. To, I think probably then maybe, because we're gonna actually cut away quite a lot of this to reveal this structure. Should be fun. But yeah, we can have a big alt there. When I get to, I have to basically bake them by applying. I don't know. How you doing, hello? We have to get to a point where I'm sort of happy with this. What I'll probably do is like save non-destructive away somewhere, and then start actually adding, just applying those arrays, so then I can just chomp through the structure. But we're far from done here, guys. This actually needs to be wider. The scale went up a little. Oh, hello. Right, that's good. that works. Okay, so now we've got that bit. Oh, doesn't it right? There's something that doesn't look right about this. It's like these things are just too damn wide. Did I screw this out? Ooh. Yeah, I think I did. Let's just have a little play with this. So if I say on this side and this, I need the edges really, don't I? It's the edging that's the important bit here. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. Now I'm going to do something a little risky, but it should be okay. Let's just G that on the Y and pull that inwards to back there, and I think that's going to give me a bit more what I want. So, oh no, that's not a good look. What has happened there? No, that's actually diced it. So I'm just fiddling with a few properties, seeing what we can get going. Smooth. Is there too many repetitions here? Is this what I've done unfair? If I say base count, I mean, oh yeah, no, that's weird. It said the fit curve just did not work. So, all right, fair enough. Hi, how you doing? How are moving my avatar arms? Well, I'm that's so, and I'll do a little video on this one day. What I have here is I have a green screen behind me, which exists in Horizon Worlds, so to quickly knock together live range. In fact, I'll tell you what I'll do. I'll take you on a little tour. I can't, unfortunately, run with the bot at the same time because I only have 2 arms. I'm not an Indian goddess, sadly. They don't tell people that. So, yeah, but right, here we go. So if I just turn you right, you can actually see, like... So yeah, there's an entire studio behind me. But what I've done is... Let me just pull up that group of chat ones again. And what I've done is I've pulled up 3 virtual... remote desktop, so I'm gonna get my wording right. It's not virtual desktop that I'm using. It's a relatively new feature actually, the multi-screening on the remote desktop. So remote desktop is an app. It is on the Oculus, the Meta Quest. So it's in your menu. I think it's installed by default these days. And as long as you've got Meta Quest link installed on your desktop, then you can connect to, like, for example, in front of me I've got a laptop, and that laptop only has 1 screen. But using MetaQuest Remote Desktop, I can connect to the laptop so I can see that screen, and I can say, hey, add another 2 monitors on. So it opens another 2 monitors. So you arrange all my chat panels just over here so I can see what you guys are all saying. And then I can see any sort of reference material I've got on a right-hand screen, which is lovely. I've just got a web browser there with some Shutterstock image from the Vienna Art Gallery, or I can sort of just put my Streamlabs sort of desktop in there so I can actually see what I look like if I'm wondering how it looks. But I've also got a mirror in the background as well, an actual virtual mirror, which if I just sort of twizzle you one more time, you'll see, and yeah, it's there. So I can sort of keep an eye on how things are looking. Yeah, and let's bring that thing back a sec. There we go. And then in the middle, I've got obviously whatever I'm working on, which is the one that I'm sort of casting. So I've got it trained on the Blender application, but I'll also do typescripting, and I'll do sort of the desktop tools as well for Horizons. So it's good fun. It's good fun to do this. But yeah, like it's a bit of setup required, to be honest. But once you get it, I got it down to like, it takes me about 3 minutes to set up a stream now. I have to check the audio every time because Girly Blossom with a sec. Well, so the second person is actually, it's a secondary account that is one of my bots. And she is running on a desktop app, and that desktop app is streaming into like OBS or your equivalent Streamlabs sort of thing. So that's how you're seeing me in third person. There's no other way in Horizon to do a third-person style camera out as a street. You can screencast. You can cast first-person out to a web browser. Can't remember if that takes sound with it. But yeah, if you want, sometimes I'll do, like if I was doing in-headset scripting things, which I haven't done many of, but I would do that using the streaming coupled with a bot cam, so I can get the two pictures so you can see what I'm seeing, and you can also see what it looks like from a third person if I will actually present to the camera. So yeah, it's really good. Thank you, Paddy. I do build a laptop. Yeah, it's but like I said, it's you put a mouse and keyboard onto it, right? Or you don't even need that. But if you remote desktop onto it using the headset's remote desktop feature, you give yourself more screens than the laptop's got. So if, especially when you're dealing with any comes 3D sort of building, then you need reference art, and if you're doing streaming as well, you need to see that in another window. Otherwise, when I started doing this, it's only recently I've started doing that. When I started doing this, I was forever alt tabbing between lots of windows to check lots of different chat services. But right now I've got all the subs like, let's go on. I got it, Brett. I've got like the TikToks and YouTubes, Kick and Twitch, all sort of arranged there so I can sort of see what people are saying all at the same time. I just need to sort of turn my head to the left. But before, yeah, I was trying to arrange a lot of windows on the desktop and then alt tabbing every sort of few minutes to see if anyone said anything. So I much prefer this now. Gotta be honest, this works a lot better for me. Yeah, but in time you'll see me actually doing alt tabbing between the desktop tools and TypeScript as well, which I need to get on that this week, so you can see a lot more of that. You've seen me doing some custom user interface stuff already, and a little bit of very simple TypeScript to basically emulate what we've got. I don't know if I made the mood light on TypeScript. I think I might not have done that, but that was the first thing I did in Banter was use visual scripting to rewrite the mood light script that I've had in the Lotus for last year. But do that in visual script, and recently I had the joy of doing that in TypeScript, and it actually was pretty easy. Really, really easy. That's the thing with TypeScript, as soon as you've got a few commands under your belt, there's nothing to it. It's really, really quite simple. Code blocks is still staying around, that's not going anywhere, so if anyone was not feeling brave enough to get on with TypeScript, then fine. But we have so much fun with TypeScript. TypeScript removes all those barriers that we've had with code blocks. So things like being able to copy and paste, you can to TypeScript now. Well, there are still sort of side units to these things. You can't like put entire essays in there. That would be lunacy. But you could certainly now. It's going to take out a lot of the effort with typing things in manually using the controllers and headsets. So that is a serious upgrade. There's a lot more you can do. You can import text files as well. You can store JSON objects, if any of you know what that is. You can supply them in the actual code file or pass them in as text, or any number of bloody things. I'm not going to go into all the enhancements, but yeah, it's well worth if you were thinking of getting into TypeScript, get into it. Get into it. My biggest problem is throughout the last 2 years, I've spent a lot of time in this headset, a lot of time scripting, a lot of time world building. And it's starting away heavy now, so even though here I am in a VR headset talking to you while I'm doing this, I don't have to be in the headset. That's the main thing. Some days I might just do a streamcast where I talk to you while doing it separately, so it frees me up a lot. But yeah, I quite like the format of doing this sort of virtual avatar thing with there should go and stuff in the background. That works. So what GPU? Do you know what? That's testing me. I think it's definitely a GeForce. I think it's a 4050 possibly, or 4060, I can't remember. It's nothing hefty. And I always say this to people, that when you make game objects, you're making game objects that fundamentally have to render 69 times a second on a little headset that's sitting on the end of your nose. These are not complex objects. They are they're not complex objects, right? They might look complex, but in terms of like geometry, fundamentally, I mean, you've just seen one. If I was to flick across the live frame, you'll see, like, look at how simple that is, like an archway. If people make archways in 3D sort of modeling software, they tend to use curves and they end up with just impossible amounts of sort of vertices and lines and faces. But they don't care, it just lets it hit, right? When you're building stuff for game engines that let you run in VR, you have to be quite conservative as to what you put in there. You can make it look amazing, don't get me wrong. That's the real trick. Make it look amazing without it being actually really complex. That's the aim, at least. That's the dream. So, but yeah, using sort of arrays as modifiers allows you to do an awful lot of stuff. Fundamentally, that's the entire object. Look at that. Look how simple that is. That's the entire object that we basically just arrayed around in a circle, and then did to different sort of elevations at different scales. So, yeah, not much to it. Okay, so we're going to push on now onto the next thing, and my brain's starting to get a little bit lazy, to be honest. I might have pizza tonight. I'm feeling quite lazy. And also, I'm drinking hot chocolate with Irish cream in it, which, providing you're of legal drinking age, of course, I do highly recommend. Hey, it's so nice. It's like getting a warm hug from a cup. Like, if you think a hot chocolate's nice, and just another layer of comfort on top. Here's the thing, like, I might have some wine tonight, but I may not, I don't know. I find when I drink hot chocolate and Irish cream, it keeps me in that zone where I'm just like, I'm blessed. What's that? With like SUP, which I had. It's especially nice when the days are quite cold. So I did something really nice today. I actually opened the windows of my house, which it's going to sound like a really strange admission, but I've had an indoor cat for the last 16 years, and if he got out, he wouldn't have come back because he was dumb. He wouldn't have found his way back. Become a highly intelligent cat, but unfortunately just don't have navigational awareness, or he might have been stolen or something because he's obviously one of those breeds that are quite desirable. But yeah, I haven't actually had windows open in this house for 16 years, and it's been quite difficult in summer, even when I've had the dogs around as well, because I do have 2 dogs, but they don't live with me. I love them dearly, but I haven't seen them in a while. I'm hoping to see them over Christmas and spend a bit of time with them. But again, they didn't get on with the cats. The whole thing was a bloody nightmare. I couldn't have everyone in the same room together. Yeah, dogs jumping out windows as well is a bit of a problem. Yeah, hey, we all got complicated lives, right? I get it. But yeah, I actually opened front and back windows today and got like a little draft of sort of fresh air through, and it was so nice. It's so nice to do that. I meant to start doing some exercise this weekend, but I failed so far, guys. Full on admission. Hi, Lord of Sinners. Yeah, I've raised my house. Oh, I've died. Hang on. That box for a second. Okay, there we go. Possibly a memory issue. So I've got so much fitness equipment in this house. Like, I've just got. I even bought like adjustable dumbbells, like 2 sets. And if you've got adjustable dumbbells, or if you've ever looked at adjustable dumbbells, you know that they're not cheap. And yeah, they weren't cheap. And I made good use of them for like 2 years, but then I kind of stopped going to the gym as well. I don't know what happened. I don't want to go into the sort of the nitty gritties, but let's just say it's been a bit of a funny year. But let's hope next year's a better one. Let's make it a better one. Hey, we don't sit around and wait for years to get better. We make them better. And I think we're starting a new hobby that doesn't involve me being in VR so much. Actually, it's probably an incidental way out of spending too much time in VR. And I think that a lot of us who spend too much time in VR, you know, it's a bloody addiction. Of course it is. It's good to realise that and do something about it. It's fun though, and the problem is you meet so many amazing people that when you take time away from it, you end up missing those people, right? So I think find other ways to do that, to stay in contact with people that doesn't involve actually being in VR. I find VR is incredibly stimulating. Having a headset on your head for way beyond what the health and safety limits say every day is not probably the best thing I've ever done. But again, I've met so many amazing people. Oh, look at that! We're gonna do a Coliseum at some point. So I love working on stuff like this. It's so much fun. So what I need now is another copy of this, basically. So can I duplicate a group? Can't duplicate a group. God damn. seems like an obvious thing that you should be able to do in a tower. Okay. These I wanted to make this from scratch. Why? Because I can't see so much asset flipping going on that I'm feeling so disappointed. And like I said, I don't want to be too down on people who aren't prepared to put in the time or whatever. But I really love sort of looking at homegrown stuff. Because I love connecting with people and going, hey, did you build that? And they're like, yeah. And it's like, cool. And then you find out they didn't. They just bought it or they nicked it off some site. And it's like, come on, guys. So this is why I'm kind of streaming it, because I'm hoping when I put this out, people are going, like, you didn't make that. Like, we're like, why not watch the stream? You can go prove it. Burn the proof is not mine, mate. You go have a look yourself. So let's shift D that one. Oops, shift D, yes. And then, press escape on that a sec, because we don't actually want to reposition that. And move that down to just that next group. So we're going to use that do not select thing on here to make sure we don't do that one more time. Now I want to go into the inner tile mesh. We're going to G and Z that up one. Oh, maybe not. Hang on. G and Z, and we're going to bring that up to about there. Of course, I'm not square on. I should check my phone actually. Someone's trying to contact me. I've been doing this a while. It's a long stream. I don't think I've done a stream this long for a very long time. And I never did a stream like this for this long either. For the long streams I used to do, which is like bar cams. And I stopped doing them because they were boring. And no one was really watching them. And to be honest, they were causing them up. Whoa, the fuck is that? So I just built the text and that looks pretty stunning. You made that. Wow, dude. Made that from scratch. That's incredible. Wow. So another UK creator on Horizons. He's been here a long time. He's amazing. Just shared a screenshot. So a wrecked sort of futuristic city with lots of like mech warrior things everywhere. Looks great. Oh, fairy capybara. Well, what is make a wish to a fairy capybara and it will come true? It's got little animatronic wings on it. That's so fun. I love it. Like that. Okay, I got distracted. What the hell was I doing? There's the problem with social media. You take a breather and you go and look at something to try and find something, then you're like, your brain's in a different dimension. Oh dear God, are people still promoting the Apple Vision Pro? I thought that was like shit canned. She thought Apple had given up on it. Hey, what is the situation with the Apple Vision Pro? Is the Apple Vision Pro still high sassy? Is the Apple Vision Pro still a thing? Because last I read, like Apple were like, yeah, we're not making anymore. We're just going back to the drawing board again, just have a rethink. Like, what does that mean? Yes, basically done the Apple thing, gone out and charged people $4,000 for something, and then you abandoned it. Crazy. It's a device I shall never be behave. But it's interesting to see about the Android XR stuff, though. I did watch some videos on that. I think Luna posted some videos on the Android XR thing in motion. I think it was on Threads or X. Yeah. Keeping a close eye on that one. I think if anything's going to add a bit of competition to the market, that is it. Unfortunately, Apple did not, which is a shame. I think when Apple released the Vision Pro, they did spur Matter on to go and do a bit better with their operations, and that's what I will say. But then they did a bit better for like tenfold less the price, which kind of made a bit of a mockery of Apple, to be honest, and they should be very embarrassed about that. But then, it's everything we already knew, right? True. I swear I can hear a lawnmower. It's pitch black outside right there. Oh, speaking of which, winter solstice. 6 days time. Winter solstice in 6 days time, guys, which is gonna be cool. Ooh, what is this little wonder? I actually don't want to know. Stop. Oh, it's a Bezier circle, so it's got, okay, it's got 4 handles on it. Of course it has. Hi, Lotus Moon, how you doing? Step. And hey, Sassy, today as well, are you okay? New comment on Blender 3D for Horizon Creators Part 3. Update your own skybox. It's probably someone saying, hey, you haven't got to the upload process yet. 3.5 coming as soon as I've got the editing time. At the time I made that video, we couldn't talk about Fight Club. We couldn't talk about the Meta Horizons creator program, all the tools within it. But now we can, so I need to go back and put a 0.5 on it with the upload process. But that's it. I do have details on the upload process actually in the. I need to edit this shape, guys. I need to edit. It's empty. No, it's not the empty. It's the inner tower mesh. So if I press tab there. Over the side. Okay. So let's go an easy one, okay? It's gonna be a taller mesh than this thing. This thing. Oh yeah, I was gonna check my phone to see if any messages. That's worth trying to do. Jeez. Social media, guys. It's there to distract us from everything. Capybaras. Okay, here we go. Cool. Sit in the know it. Do no tell. I should probably clean this house at some point. Sick about that. I'm not the best house cleaner, domesticated person. For your rest, it's not something that's really in my repertoire. As you can tell, if you put any stews for very long amounts of time every day. Wait, gee, and not them against having a clean face, and just I look around and think, can't be bothered. That's how you mean not isn't actually funny, but whatever. I need to turn on snapping for that. Let me just try it again. So let's go. G to the Z and snap it there. And that way at least we've got it level. And I hadn't ordered the takeaway. What year is it? It's nearly 2025. Let's round it up. I haven't ordered a takeaway in a very long time. Young. You know, I said I'd do that thing where I'm always doing about 5 other things in the background. Yeah, I'm also... If I make sort of random chips or noises, it's probably not because of what you'll see. Nothing to do. I'm just doing some AI image generation, some movie generation in the background. Sometimes, when you sort of stumble with these things, you can create some amazing shit. So, oh, god damn, what just happened? Okay, that's fine. That's fine. That's actually doing... I know what I want it to do-ish, maybe. Oh, that's complicated. Christ. Yeah, it's starting to slow down. Let's close that. Actually, let's save it. Rest is calling it Babel. Yeah, Babel. Oh, there you go, guys. As all that time I was working that and I hadn't saved it. Don't ever do that. Hi, Dame, the wife of Dave. How are you doing? I'm generating your creation. Yeah, I've moved across a little bit from OpenArt I still love, but OpenArt I've done something really important in the last month, which has really sucked me over, and I'll be honest, they've changed the amount of credits you get. And I was sure it had like I basically paid up. I paid up for sort of the usual 50% off yearly plan thing with OpenArt because I knew OpenArt was good, but I just needed to get using it. And OpenArt is phenomenally good. OpenArt is formidable. I'm going to say right now that OpenArt is probably hands down one of the best platforms out there for making artwork, because the amount of tools and the amount of models. They even let you make your own models and host them on there, and it's lightning quick as well. Now, here's for the bad bit. When I signed up, they allowed me to like 20,000 credits a month. And what they've done recently is they've just dipped that to 15,000 for the same price. And to be honest, I think they've also tweaked the cost of generation of certain things, of those models, to be slightly higher as well. So if you fall into that loop where you're just generating image after image, well, yeah, I'm down to my last 3 credits, but it's waiting. I've still got another, I think, 4 or 5 days left, and at the moment there's no tier above it. I can't even like sort of give them an extra sort of bit of cash to get some above it. And they've got a more flexible one coming along, but it's not available yet. So if beta won out, so I started looking at other ones. And GenCraft's a good AI generation package. I've been using it for the last sort of few days. It's nowhere near as extensive as OpenArt. Once you spend a bit of time, come up with some good prompts. It's really good. I haven't had much luck with making my own models in that yet. Whereas with OpenArt, I think they asked for 140 pictures, and they put in 140 pictures, and the results I was getting out were top tier. It was just like, holy shit. The amount of time I spent hunched over DALL-E just outputting images. Burning through about 50 credits a day. Maybe getting sort of like, a fifth of those will come out pretty good. Maybelline. Maybe I'll get like 10 really good ones. Possibly, But I found with OpenArt, when you start training your own models with the right data, you start getting some incredible graph back. It's really good. And also, I like the way that with 30 seconds with that GenCraft, you get 15,000 prompt submissions, each of which generate 2 images, I think. 15,000 a day. That's very good, because if you take the situation with OpenArt now, because I've burned now like 2/3 of the way through the month of credits pretty much. I now have to sit around doing nothing on there, because I can't do anymore. I could sign up for the secondary account, but then what's the point in that? Hey King Reaper, how you doing? But GenCraft, I get it, that's a rational amount, 15,000 prompts a day. Okay, if people were slamming it with repeated attempts, I don't know if they offer it, but maybe API access, I get why you'd have that limitation, but they're using the Reality 3.0 model. I don't know if that's one that they've made themselves, but it's very good. It's very good, and if you use a detailed enough prompt, and after a year of doing this solidly every day for way too many hours, I'm very good at prompts though, and I know that different systems take different prompts to produce very different results. So with this one, you've got to be very specific, but I think DALL-E didn't. I'm going to try taking the same prompts and putting them into pure DALL-E, but I've been using Bing Image Generator, which I know is DALL-E based, and I've been getting some very good images out of that with not too much text, and they're always very consistent. So I've been very happy with that. But I'm a little bit annoyed with the DALL-E family of them, because they seem to have just got tighter and tighter in terms of what you can actually generate. It's like, oh, we're showing a bit of leg. Can't have that. I'm sorry. Can't have a bit of leg. It's a bit rude. What is this? The Victorian era? That's ridiculous. And again, I'm not generating anything I wouldn't put straight on Instagram without a second thought. It's not stuff that I think is lewd in any way. It's just I just think it's incredibly restricted. And DALL-E, for what you're paying and the results you're getting, it's incredibly restricted. And I'm not looking for NSFW, I'm just looking for something that literally doesn't get frightened and hide under a rock at the mere mention of a leg or a foot or a bare wrist or something. It's just too much. It's too overcensored on Dali at the moment, and I think that is widely known. 2 seconds. I'm just going to check the creations. It's identical to your creations. Cute. Love it. Okay. Watch ideas from cartoons. Wonderful. But yeah, GenCraft allows you to do up to 200 images per model. But I gotta be honest, from the ones I've done so far, I've not been impressed with their custom model generates. And you can do blends in there as well, so you can combine your own 140 image libraries or whatever, or 200 image libraries with other ones. But unfortunately, you can't do them with your own imports. And also, like Image 2.0, you cannot do it either. So there's some restrictions on there. And I don't know why that is, but no, whatever. Creates a thing. Dear. Oh, good God, I'm having a nice stretch right there. Good old stretch. Two. Yeah, I think GenCraft is definitely friendly for beginners, and it's got a very clean interface. I haven't used the mobile app much though. But the website is very nicely designed. Doesn't have in painting though, as far as I can see. Don't think so. Actually, I'm maybe lying. Let's try it. If I jump into my sound, taking a low breather from the sweetie. Let's go in. That's a cute picture. And I spelled bookmark. Oh, I just want to hit bookmark ban. I didn't want to name collection. What the hell? So if we go in here, let's try doing. If I do Magic Edit 2.0 new. Oh, another prompt is in progress. Okay. Order the remix banders. Okay, so there's a lot more features in this than I knew. Great. Okay, sorry. Yes, I'm dilly dallying. So if we get back to this, so these need to be taller, I think. So, oh, that's interesting. Okay. So if I just, or if I highlight and if I scale on the X, pull it that away, just a little, not too much, and then bring that back. That's no taller. Let's see, less rings on this one. I think we got to go into the. Ooh. That's okay. I'm gonna leave that as is. I'm not fussed about that, but the second I raise the number of rings, I'm gonna drop that down to, hang on, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Gosh, that's such an interesting design. Someone would have painted this at some point. That's amazing. Here, well, scale it up by un little there, that bit. Okay, I mean, it seems kind of like it should be. That's fine. God, I have so much fun with this. I'm just gonna save it. Let's have a look how it looks. So, ooh. I'm not a fan of the width of that penis. I'm gonna skim that in a little southwest side. Cool. Select all. Scale on the y-axis. I'm gonna bring it in. We're probably gonna need to up the iterations here as well. So let's do that. Apply that. Press tab. And yeah, you can see that already. That's kind of the illusions falling apart a bit. But actually, that could play into my hands because the actual Babel Tower. If I just again. Oh yeah, that's like a lot better mess. But just save that. Hmm. I would love to try and actually import this into Horizons pre-optimized and see what it looks like. Because I think like could look kind of interesting. It's really mad. I had to get the spiraling right. Yeah, I had to spiral for some reason because the actual Babel Tower, and looking at the pictures, it does sort of go around on the side. It's a fun structure either way. I do need to sort of demolish this bit out for it to making sense. We'll move some line a bit. But this needs to have more iterations. So, I need to find its inner array, which is the Brenner loop. And it's on 19, which is roughly half, okay? So what I do, then I double that, which is going to be 48. Seems legit. Might be too much, actually. 47. Interesting. 46. What happens? No gap. That's interesting. 45? That's fucking hell. 40? Oh, sorry. It should be 38. Damn. Right, there we go. That's more like it. So if we just top that up a little. Right, we have to loose terrain map. You have to remember the circle is right, because this is a background object, right? It's just got to be right from the way it's facing. That's fine. We know so much fun, like just once we apply these modifiers, we have to sort of tear down a sort of a diagonal. Yeah, it's gonna be a lot of fun to do. I'm looking forward to that. But again, you've got to leave your array modifiers on until you're absolutely sure everything is right. Because if you turn them off and then you realise you've cocked up, it's a bit of a problem. It's a bit of a problem. Okay. So let's jump over here. Oh, cool. Ew. Video generations are still a little bit hit and miss, to be honest. I've had two pretty good ones. And now I'm struggling. I find the best video generator at the moment is unfortunately probably one of the more expensive ones. I haven't used Sora yet. But Runway's latest model is very good. It's very, very, very good. Still, can be a little bit hit and miss, but those are the treating things, much like images. Okay, 5:15, guys. I'm gonna get off the stream, I think. So, just flicking across. Thank you very much, everyone who's stood by me and chatted to me and big present and dropped by and said hello and all of the above. I hope this has been fun. See, it's quite a long stream, but it's because it's Sunday. I think Sunday maybe relax now. Might just make another hot chocolate. And put some Baileys in it. Right. Quite like that. I might just go out to the centre and just catch up with people or something. Yeah, I'll do that. Or mingle in public. But anyways, thank you very much, everyone, for joining. I'm gonna go and rewind. Although this has been pretty relaxing, gotta be honest. I can do this all day. Yes, imagine if I was paid to do this. This would be nuts. Like, don't get me wrong, I love my full-time job. No, I won't always do it, but I don't earn any money from this. I never have. Not a penny. And I don't know if I plan to be honest. It's just too much fun. You can't earn money from having too much fun. Surely. Thank you, Paddy. Oh, man. Matter of sleep. The weekend's supposed to be about, like, catching up on sleep, and I just find I'm not doing that. Oh, well. Okay, right. Thank you all, everyone. Thank you very much. If you haven't clicked like, please do. If you haven't followed, please do. If you're on YouTube and you didn't know I'm on Twitch, please go subscribe. If you're on Twitch, you didn't know I was on YouTube, please go subscribe. TikTok, blah, blah, blah. I'm going to start talking there. Okay, have a good one. Keep safe. enjoy the rest of your weekend. And drink Baileys in hot chocolate. I swear to God, it's amazing. Yeah, alright. See you later. Bye-bye. Yup, puzzle. I think I know this by now.